And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to another Plane Shift stream where we develop the game that we want to make. We develop the game that we dream of, and we will make it. At the end, we will make it. It's just a matter of time. But one day this game will be done. One day will be done. Look at this screenshot. It's an old screenshot, obviously, but there was a lot of people at the market or something. At the market in the old game. How are you guys today? Hello, Maui. Hi. Hi. So we go, change the music. We transition from the intro to the real part of this, to the core part of the stream. Boom, there it is. Okay, so the good news is that we released the 7.15, which is mostly a bug fixing release. I didn't yet put a lot of information out in terms of changelog and other stuff because I wanted, you know, to have few people test the game before actually announcing it, announcing the new alpha. And it seems that people are actually testing it, so that we had some testing. What are the stream avatars? Here they are. We had some testing done. We had We had some good stuff, some new bugs as well. And today I want to check those new bugs. There are two in particular that are annoying. One I already managed to reproduce and is a guild bug. Basically, when you are in a guild and you leave the guild, something bad happens. I don't know exactly why, but it happens. I reproduced it on my machine, and so I think it's something that we will be able to fix. The second bug is very strange, because it's a bug that seems to happen only in production with shipping build and on the Linux machine. So I cannot really reproduce it on my machine in any way. I tried multiple times, so I think probably the only way would be to temporarily move one character from one account to my account in production and try to test it myself. Okay, so I think that's the only way. I don't know if I want to start with this one or with the guild, but I think we can start with the guild because probably will take less time and at least we tick one off. Which is this bug reported by you, Maui, and I don't know exactly what is happening, but we can definitely check it. Now, I don't even think I need two clients because I already have a client that is in the guild. So we can test it right now. I already have a character which is in a guild that I tested. When he tries to leave, it crashes the game. So I don't know if we are sending a wrong message to the server maybe when we leave the guild, but like an invalid request or something, that is possible. That is very possible, boys. Just a second. Just a second. No, we're good. We are good. We are good. We are good. I think I also wanted to reboot my machine because it seems sometimes it's a bit slow. But at the end I didn't. I mean, I wanted to, but I didn't. Rebooting is always annoying because, you know, you lose a lot of stuff, open stuff. So. The one of the guild, yes. The one of the guild. I think I was going with the second account, if I remember right. I think it was this second account. Yeah, the server is still loading. Will take a bit. The server is at the moment is streaming maps, so is streaming the main map, and so the client will time out 100%. Yes, we just need to wait that the server has streamed the level, and then we can connect. Now, if we manage to fix this bug, we will have to re-release the server side, not the client, but the server side. But I think it's fine. We can do it. Maybe we can connect. We can collect, you know, 3 or 4 bug fixes and re-release the server side. It's not too annoying to do. I mean, I don't know. It can take me half an hour or one. I mean, depending on the time of upload. I think the time of upload is probably the longest. But remember that the server side doesn't have all the maps, meaning. I think I'm going with... Wait, are we using the production at the moment or what? Are we using the production? Ah, we're using production. No, I think that I don't have to use production. I have to use the normal one. I have to use my dummy database because I reproduce the guild bug with the dummy database. The other one, the one of the cancel spell, I need to use the production, but for this one not. How many people are in the chat? I mean, I think they're all bots. Do you think all these people are actually looking at the stream right now? I don't know. I think the majority are bots because Twitch has a lot of bots. I already excluded many, but I don't know, guys. If you are there, say hello. Would be nice to know if you are really there or not. I think today we can spend some time together. I have time. I can have dinner here as well, and we can go after dinner. So we can... I think we can do at least these 2 fixes fully and probably also to work on something else. I think it's this guy. I'm pretty sure it's this guy. So this guy is actually in a guild. Has been invited, he accepted. And the first thing I want to check is if when we click on leave and then cancel, if you are actually sending the right message to the server, because in theory if you click leave and then cancel, nothing should happen. So I don't know why we are still sending a message somehow. But anyway, even if we send the message, then why we... Oh fuck. I think the guild has been deleted. Shit. I think the guild has been deleted because it didn't have enough members. There is a minimum number of members for a guild to actually exist and stay on. Okay. Because otherwise people are creating guilds, you know, personal guilds, like, and doesn't really make sense. So we have like a limit of 5 people or something. The problem is that for my testing, I need the guild to exist at least during our testing. I don't know if we can flag a guild as not deletable, but you see that this guild actually exists. So I can invite this other guy, Aukemin. Sounds like a name of a pharmacy product, but okay, I joined the guild. Now I think the guild only has 2 members, so probably it will be disbanded anyway. But the thing I want to test is when this guy goes here. What? Did we crash already? What? No. Why I cannot click on? Probably because I have two clients open on the same machine and it's confusing itself. Yeah, probably. But anyway, I see the guild. Sorry, it's a bit small for you, but I see the guild. I see the 2 people. So now I say leave. And I say no, right? So when I say no, in theory nothing should happen. I don't understand why when I say no, I'm still sending a message to the server somehow, but it seems I am. Yes, because we receive an execute command. I think it is a mistake though. We should not receive an execute command. And by the way, it didn't crash now. Fuck. It did not crash. It did not crash, huh? But it seems that he leaves anyway. Yeah, he left anyway. He left anyway from the guild. So even when you say no... Okay, that's the first problem. Then even when you say no, you are leaving the guild anyway. That's not good. That's not good. So I need to understand what happened exactly when you click on leave. But the strange thing is that we didn't crash. While the other day I did the same identical test and we actually crashed. And we actually crashed. You can try again. I don't know if I had something clicked, but I don't think so. Yeah, you see, if I say no, I'm leaving the guild anyway. Okay, that's the first problem to solve. Unfortunately, that's a client-side issue. But I don't see the crash happening anymore. What if I say no? You know what may have happened? You know what may have happened? What may have happened is that the guild got disbanded due to the fact that 5 minutes passed, and the guild got disbanded, and I left after the guild has been disbanded. So that could be a way. That could be a way that I'm seeing it crashing. Let me just see if there is this guild event. Where is this guild event actually happening? There must be a guild event happening in Guild Manager. And inside Guild Manager there should be... I think it's this one, UPS Guild Check Event. Requirements deadline. Yes. I think that this one is the one that is actually checking if the guild... Yeah, if the guild is meeting the minimum requirements. If it's not meeting the minimum requirements, the guild is gonna be terminated. Now, when we end the guild, are we sending the information to his member that the guild has been disbanded or not? Yeah, I see there is a... Yeah, there is an unsubscribe, and then there is also informal players part of the guild. The guild has been disbanded, so it seems that actually... But I'm pretty sure that yesterday I managed to reproduce the bug, because it happened to me exactly in the same way. We can wait maybe 5 minutes, and probably that is 5 minutes, but we can wait a bit of time and see if that... This is doing nothing, by the way. There are still some parts of this window that are really not working yet. So I think I mean, I really didn't finish porting this window completely. So maybe fast click cancel it crashes. No, I don't think so. I think it's well, the first thing that we have, for sure, we have an issue with the fact that when you click no, it should do nothing, right? You should not try to leave the guild anyway. So that's the first problem. Because the crash was in... I think I recorded the crash somewhere now. Finding where is not very easy, but I'm pretty sure I recorded the crash. No, unfortunately it's not here. Unfortunately it's not here. Let me just close a bit of stuff because I have too much stuff open and I'm losing myself. Let me just check one thing in the editor. Because it's true that the cancel, so invite. Let me just see what happens when we click on invite, okay? So we should have a window which is called Win Guild, right? And this leave button is creating a confirmation box. Is setting up a confirmation box and is setting question ID number 4, and then is setting general confirm, right? General confirm. Now this setup is doing, it's just setting the question ID, which is the one that we want. Is setting the question type, yes, and is sending this client only or not. Then client only is actually flagged as true. Okay, perfect. So if it's client only, then we do parse results client only. Right? And then here, if the question ID is equal to 4, fuck. This line was missing, boys. And unfortunately, there is a client-side change, so this line was missing. So yes, you are basically leaving the guild in any case. If you say no, you leave the guild at the moment. Which is not nice, but... But anyway, apart from that, that now is fixed, but we still get the crash. So basically, if you click yes or no, it would be exactly identical, okay? Exactly identical. My feeling is that that guild got disbanded. My feeling is that the guild got disbanded. You still had maybe your guild up, and you said leave, and the guild was not valid anymore. That's my take on it. Because it happened to me as well. How do I know when a guild is getting deleted? In theory, the server should tell us. I think that the check is, we will reach, I think we will reach this check. I think we will. We will reach this point. I don't know when, but I think it's 5 minutes. I think it's this requirements deadline meets minimum requirements and then guild now. I don't have a way to know if that is actually running. No, I don't think I have a way. Wait, maybe I do. Now we can check the guild check event. The guild check event, I think, is executed. Yeah, guild kick grace. Guild kick grace multiplied by 60 seconds. Yeah, it's 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes. Okay, let's wait 5 minutes. This should be, I mean, I think they will be like in 1 minute from now because we already waited quite a bit. But let's try to check the other bug while we wait for the 5 minutes. I will let the server run, and in theory should stop at a certain point, right? When the guild is about to be disbanded. For the second bug happens only in production, right? It doesn't happen on my machine. So I think my only solution to this, is to do the following: is to take that particular character and move it on my account for a second. It's the only way. It is the only way. So we will go here, we will reinitiate this one. So we will do update characters, set account ID equal to 14, where ID is equal to this, okay? So I'm actually switching this character, assuming that this person is not online now. Otherwise it will be a bit of a mess, but basically now I got his character into my account. Now the problem is that I need to start... Don't you think that 5 minutes are already passed? I mean, it seems weird that we are still waiting, but it seems that we are still waiting. Because I need to launch another client, but now I already have 2 clients running. Well, maybe I can close the one. Wait, I can close this one, because this one I don't really need. I need only the guy... I need only this client. So I think we can start another one. I think up to 2 clients, 1 server, and everything else my machine can do it. I think we can start directly the release client, right? The 0715. Hello, Fanner. Hi. How are you? So we go prod. Now, if I go prod, I will see the character. Here it is. This character now is on me. Hopefully it was not connected, but in case it was connected, it got disconnected because we have a check that is kicking you out if you're trying to reconnect. Okay, so basically what is happening now is that if the bug happens, but I'm pretty sure it will, if the bug happens, and by the way, we have a number of other bugs here. Yeah, it's basically the same one again. This one is the same bug again. Why this guild is not getting disbanded, by the way? I don't know. I think we are way past 5 minutes. So basically now, if I move my... Let me try to move my bow first. Ah, okay. He's already crashing. He's already crashing. Fuck. So whenever you touch anything that is related to... Yeah, it will crash. It will crash. It will crash. Yeah, it crashed. In fact, it crashed. It crashed now. If I look at the time and the date, 5:29, 05:27. 07:17. What? $9:29. Well, we have a new one. I don't know. The time is a bit weird. I don't know why it's saying 9:29:05. Seems it's like 4 hours of whatever. So it's probably not the right time zone, but it's the same. So if I check this one, yes, you see the crash is exactly the same. So the crash is inside. By the way, our guild is still up, so I don't understand. I don't understand why. But anyway, so where we are crashing in the cancel equip script because it's unequipping a weapon with magical properties. Okay, and while he's unequipping this weapon inside character inventory 500, inside character inventory 500, right? So this is the function is getting called, and up to here we are fine. Up to here we are good. So the owner is valid, and he's trying to unequip a weapon. Come on, IntelliSense. I don't know what is going on. Okay, now we did it. So we go through this. We check if the active spell is actually valid. And I think in this case, you see that I'm already using the new code with the smart pointers. So it's checking if the item is valid, if the spell is valid, and it's calling cancel, right? And he's calling cancel on the active spell, because this is an active spell.
Good. Something to impress the ladies with.
You think so? I don't know. I think we can impress the ladies if we fix a bug, but until we have a bug, I don't know. So we go inside active spell cancel. So we arrive up to here, and up to here all is good, because the spell is valid. But I think that then where it fucks up are the modifiers. Or the modifiers are not initialized, because you see that here active spell cancel 140. Yes. Yeah, so he's fucking up in here. So we need to check, are these modifiers properly initialized? Because maybe not. Maybe not. Is this variable modifiers properly initialized? Because my feeling is that is not. And I don't see it here in the active spell initialization, which is a bit scary. And I don't see it, wait, let me see. No. This variable is never initialized, boys. That's the problem. Modifier, but also actions in theory, yeah? Also actions. I don't understand why we are initializing a bunch of stuff, but not... I mean, we are initializing up to registration time. Right? But we are not initializing anything else. Like the modifiers. So I think we need to set modifiers equal to a new TRA of empty pointers, so that we know that this one is clean. And we need to initialize also the actions, because I think it's the same. Right? The problem is that it doesn't crash on my machine, so it seems that the debug compilation is a bit smarter than the shipping compilation. And so, and by the way, this one about the guild is not happening anymore. Okay, but let's do this. Let's fix this other bug, which I think is good. So I will just add these lines. Right, I will just set this line for initialization. And now the problem is that to re-release there is a bit of a mess, but I think we don't have another way. Also because that one is executed client side only. How can this guild bug happen, really? I don't know.
Those methods, pure invention, only work in legends and fables.
The debugs, huh? The debugs, you think, huh? No, I'm thinking what I should do. I'm thinking what is the best way. To avoid. Because if I copy the whole server again, you know, and I re-release the server side, I would like to have at least, you know, not only one bug fixed, but I would like to have more than one bug fixed. Hello, Batme143. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. If you have any questions about the game or about Unreal or anything, feel free to ask. So okay, we can recompile this. It's not a problem. And I think that this is probably gonna fix the problem that we had with the cancel of the spell. Because it was actually crashing on modifiers now, right? And modifiers were actually not properly initialized. I don't know why, but they were not. It is possible that maybe they were not initialized because in our old game they were using a more evoluted, you know, type, and that type was smart and could initialize himself better, you know, or check for null. Because these TRA actually in the old game were not TRA, were something else, right? So, okay, this one succeeded. Let me just try to relaunch the server 1 second and see if when that guy is in the guild and tries to leave, maybe after the server is loaded the guild at the beginning, we are getting the crash. Because I'm pretty sure that yesterday I got the crash. We are developing a fantasy MMO for the new guys that just joined, and there is an alpha that is available. And as soon as I finish, you know, as soon as I manage to fix the most critical bugs, and we don't have the server crashing anymore, I think we can open the alpha to everyone. I think we're very close, by the way, to that. We're very close. I just want the server to be stable, right? Because having a lot of people joining and the server continuously crashing, I mean, will not be fun for anyone, right? Will not be fun for the players, will not be fun for me. And so I really prefer to have a stable server first, and then open up the alpha. So at the moment the alpha is restricted, you know, with certain rules. Okay, the server is up. Let me see if we reconnect. Now, is the server checking the guilds at the beginning, or when is checking if the guild has to be deleted? That I don't know. Let me search for guild. Guild manager. Yeah, because guild manager should be the one that does the check. Three guild info loaded. Yeah, but it's not saying anything. So probably it is possible that is happening only when one person joins. Guild manager check minimum requirement. It seems that this one is only initiated by this check. Right, and this check is executed when you create a guild. Really? So if the server restarts, you can keep your guild forever? That's not a great idea. But I think it's probably how it works now. Well, maybe it's in more than one place. Wait. Create guild. Remove guild. Remove what? Remove player. When you are removing a player is doing the check. When you are removing a player is doing the check. I mean, in theory, you should check all the guilds at startup. I think it seems a bit stupid that But this is more of an enhancement, you know. So yeah, so basically yes, at the moment, if you leave the first 5 minutes without the server killing your guild, then it will stay. Then the guild will stay. So now, for example, he stayed. That may be the problem, though. Let's see. Let's try to launch it again. Hello, Video Nomad. Hi. Hello. How are you? We are checking some bugs. We are checking some bugs. We released the new version 7.15, and for now is, you know, tested by a few. I didn't really put the announcement on the website yet, and I didn't advertise it yet because I want to see if it's stable enough. And when we know that it's stable enough, I can advertise it more. Yeah, so the server is completely blind now on the fact that this guild only has 2 people. Because it's not doing the check at the beginning. Which I think is a design mistake, by the way. You should do the check while when the guild manager gets initialized. So there should be an initialize, I think. No, there is no initialize. Okay. There is a guild manager, but it's not doing much. Yeah, I think we should do it here under guild manager. I mean, at the beginning. Probably is loading the guilds only when needed. Yeah, I think it's done the other way around. So when a player joins and is in a guild, we load the guild. But if not, we don't. Okay, anyway. What I wanted to say, let's check if now... Yeah, you see, still in the guild. Okay, let's try to leave now. Maybe it's a different case, right? Let's try to leave now and say yes. No, it works. It works. It works. It doesn't crash. It doesn't crash. It doesn't crash. It doesn't crash. Maui, can you reproduce it again in production? I mean, can you try to crash the server again in production by leaving the guild? Because I think I need it. I don't have another way. On my machine, I cannot reproduce it anymore. I don't know why. No, it's not good because for sure the bug is there. No, the bug is still there. We didn't fix it. I mean, the bug is still there, 100%. Can you try to log in and click on leave guild in production? And you can even say yes. I mean, if you say no or yes, doesn't make any difference at the moment. You need a guild. You are not in a guild normally. I mean, do you have a guilding game or no? Anyway, I can join myself and I can invite you to whatever guild or something. Not anymore. So how did you test it the first time? I mean, how did you reproduce the bug the first time then? I can invite you to this guild. Maybe. In Legacy I have a guild. Okay, anyway, I can invite you to, or I can create a new one or invite you to the, I don't know if I'm in a guild, probably I'm in a Game Master guild or something. Yes, I'm in a Game Master guild. I can invite you to this one and you can leave later, or I can kick you off. Can you join? Ariter, is it you? You always have a million names. You have one name in Discord, one name in YouTube, one name in game, and all of them are different. How am I supposed to remember you? Ah, when you crashed it, you were guildless. Okay. Who is this lady? Rolara, where is Rolara going? Where is Rolara going? Yes, it's you. Okay, I can invite you. Invite Arite. Okay. Can you try to leave now? And we see what happens. And we see if the game crashes. Boom. Insta crash. Yeah, if you say yes or no makes no difference. That's a bug in the UI. But the one I fixed, but requires a new client. It will take a bit, but then I think I will get a new... I should get a new crash log, hopefully. Come on. Fuck, we didn't get it? We didn't get a crash log? Why? Uh-oh. We didn't get a new crash log. That's not good. No, we didn't get the new crash log. Unless it's on top of this one, but I don't think so. No, that is the previous one. That is the cancel of the spell. Is it because we have too many core? Wait a second, maybe there is a mistake. Maybe there is a mistake in this script. No, there is no error in this script. Why we didn't get the debug? Why we didn't get the debug? (5:51 p.m.) 5:51 p.m. on the 27th. No, we didn't get the crash. That's strange though. Okay, I will do this, which is easier. I will just get the... I will just keep the server open and I will see it live, you know. Yes, let's try again, but it's a bit strange though. I don't understand why. Okay, let's try again. As soon as you log in, I see you're logging in. I don't know if I send you the request before you join. I don't know if you will be able to see it actually. But I think you should be on now. That player is already a member of a guild. What do you mean that player is already a member of a guild? Are you already a member of a guild? So he didn't really go out of the guild? You are in Game Masters. Ah, okay, so you probably didn't get out. Okay, try to leave it. Try to leave it and we see if we crash the server or not. You left? No, the server didn't crash. You see that it's not consistent. I mean, it's not consistent. We did not get a crash now. Yes, I can reinvite you, but it's very strange. There is another condition. I don't know which is the condition, but there must be a condition by which... Okay, now it crashed. Now it crashed. I see it. What did you do? Different from before? Did you do anything different than before? So the crash is this one. I got it. I don't know if we got it also on the... But yes, before losing it, let me save it. And... Let me save it here. So this is the crash. There is actually a crash on join though. There's a crash on join. Is a crash on join. Interesting, but it's different than before. Eh? You see, send answer. So basically here you got the pop-up asking you if you wanted to join, and then you said yes, and then we go into handle question response inside question manager. Inside question manager. Inside question manager. 122. So here, question and answer. So it seems that at this point everything is okay, but yeah, there is something fucked up. And then we go inside handle join guild, inside guild manager, right? Handle join guild. I think or is not cleaning up, you know, your previous guild properly or something like that. And here we are at 1427. So actually handle join guild seems to go well in all of this. Until here. When he's trying to send you the UI tip and message of the day. And here, in the message of the day, 2676. Send to the Wall Guild. Send to the Wall Guild. Get members. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait a second. There is a major problem, huh? Wait. Let me try one thing on my machine. Let me try one thing on my machine, because it seems that there is a major fuck up. But maybe I'm mistaken. It seems that we are trying to send the information to all the members, including the ones that are offline, and so obviously that will never work. Obviously that will never work. But maybe not. Fuck, I didn't place the breakpoint. I wanted to see... Okay. I need to redo it. It's only me in the guild, because the other guy already left. The other guy already left. No, I need that guy. I need the second guy to join and then leave. Wait. Let's do this. Hula, where are you trying to go? I see you're jumping around. Where do you want to go, Hula? Where are you? I don't see you. There is a lot of people here.
Hello, world. I'm back.
Hello. Hello, Hula. You back? Fuck. Did a mistake. I did a mistake. I don't know, where are you? I don't see. There's so many people. Do you think all these people are bots? I think many of these people are bots. I think the jump is free to do. Ah, you are here. I can move. Look what I can do, Hula. I can put you at the top of the stairs. Au came in. Okay, Au came in. Au came in. Okay, now, no, don't suicide, Hula, no! Boom. So we're gonna invite... Au came in, okay? Okay. So now Aukemin is in the guild. Right? Aukemin is in the guild. Now I would like to leave with Aukemin. I mean, I'm leaving from the game. No, not from the guild. I'm leaving from the game. I'm leaving from the game. Right? Now... I will leave from the game also from this one, and then I will log in only with Rarer, and we see if the Sand Guild is crashing. But I think he probably will. I think the problem is that these stairs are too few. Wait, I will make it a bit easier. I think you know what is the problem? There are too few stairs, and so it's very likely that people go down continuously. I think the stairs are too few. Yeah, you see, if I did it like this, there is already another guy going up. And also here there must be another one, I guess. I don't know why there is no stair here. Oops. Right? So that now there are more chances to go up. I think now more people will go up. Okay, so I want to join with guest, and I want to see when I join and my guild is sent to me, if this piece of code gets triggered. In theory, should. What? It didn't? Why it didn't get triggered? It's only... It's only when you join. It's only... Okay. I don't know really. Let me update. Wait, let me update the message of the day. I don't know if this is actually working or not. I never did it. It's probably not working. I think I never tested this functionality. Yeah, and also this one is not. No, this functionality is not working. No, the point is, so I'm missing few pieces here on the guild management, but in also saying, for example, 0 members. I don't know why it's saying 0 members where we have 2, so it's a bit fucked up. I think we should improve it. I didn't feel it was very important, and so I left it there. It would be nice to have a third client. Let me see if I have a third client joining. Wait, let's do this. Can you edit database and add some character in your guild? Yes, I can as well. I think I can. So let me enter as... I think there should be a dev 2 in theory. I think I never used it, but there should be a dev 2. The point is that he has no character. And here the story begins. We need to create a character for dev 2. Mission would be accomplished.
The Enkidukai are from the home world of Fonlarjit, a lush world of vast oceans and sprawling plains. They are a feline race.
Incredibly enough, a feline race had something in common. Elders of each spoke of their zodiacs in a shared ancient tongue. Give us a demo of your game. Yeah, the demo is available. What is the name of this guy? I mean, what is the name of the character we just created? Is Alle Chest? Alle Chest. Okay, Alle Chest. Okay, let me try to invite Alle Chest. Alle Chest. What do you mean you have to be in a guild? Ah, no, from here, sorry. Alle Chest. Okay. You see, and we crashed. Okay. So I think I know what is going on, but I need to fix it. And by the way, Bet.me, our game is available in 3 ways. Let me see if I can show you how it is available. Alpha, how to get. Yay, I have a screenshot for it. So 3 ways to get the access to the alpha at the moment. So you have to be a player of PS Legacy of 200 plus hours. In that case, you get the alpha. Or you can redeem the alpha with YouTube or Twitch points. You need to have 8,000 points. So if you watch the stream, you know, you get points, and you can know, you may know how many points you have by exclamation mark points, and you can redeem it. Or you can become a Patreon. We have a Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, and you can, if you become a Patreon, even at the lowest tier, you can get the game. Or let's say the 4th way is to wait for a public release. A public release will be anyway free for everyone. So these are the 4 ways, you know, that you can, and 3 of them you can do it right now. You can do it right now. These are the ways, boys. Okay, so we actually crashed, which is interesting. And we crashed on join guild. And we crashed on broadcast guild name. The only question is, why the hell? If guild client get guild. I have the feeling there is another not initialized field. It looks like so much like that. Guild info. This looks like another not initialized field to me. You know what is the problem? Is that it's on PS character. Fuck. So the problem is that if I change the signature, I feel that we may break the compatibility with the clients. Now, guild info is actually set to null on PS character. But still, what happened is that we have a valid client, or not? Do we have a valid client? Now, is this guild that is fucked up? Is this guild that is fucked up? Guild ID 559. Guild ID 559. There are 4 subscribers, okay? There are 4 subscribers. And these 4 subscribers are... And the problem is that these 4 subscribers are not initialized. That is the problem. Yes. Of these 4 subscribers, the only one that is actually valid is my Kleros character. The other 3, being disconnected, right, they are not actually valid. I'm just wondering why this notify subscription is not working as expected. But yeah, but there is a bug here. 100% there is a bug. 100% there is a bug. 100%. I'm trying to understand how this thing works. I mean, how is supposed to, well, how is supposed to work? Because notify subscriber push. The problem here is that we have an array of 4 players, but this array is not really valid. This array is not really valid. This array is, so I think the problem may be that the players that connected and disconnected still stay in the array. Hello, Electra. Hi. Yeah, I think this is the problem. Most likely this is the problem. So whenever we are managing whenever someone is connecting and is in a guild or is part of the guild or is invited to a guild, it gets into this array, and then this array is not getting cleaned when the person is actually disconnecting. I have this feeling because let me see when this unsubscribe is happening, okay? Because there is actually an unsubscribe which is deleting. Uh-oh. Look at these 2 lines. Uh-oh. This is not gonna work, huh? How could it be this way in the old game? What the fuck? Why? How can you delete? How can you delete something and then search that thing to be deleted again if you destroyed it? Wow. I mean, these 2 lines don't compute really. These 2 lines don't compute, but this may be the problem though, because maybe we are never removing properly, right? We are never properly removing the people from the guild. But I think there was a problem in the old game as well. I don't know why, but it seems to be working, but so this is the removal from a guild, okay. But I also want to know if you get disconnected. If you get disconnected, is this thing getting called or not? Because if this thing is getting called only when you explicitly remove, then I don't understand. It looks like. Wait. End all GUI message. Unsubscribe guild data was also in the old game, was also a UI message. It was also a UI message. But yeah, I think we have a bit of a mess with the guilds, subscriptions, and subscriptions. That's for sure. Okay, the first thing I want to know is because guild manager is a global manager, right? Is a global manager. So it seems that this global manager is getting called, adding a new subscriber, right? Whenever this function is called. And this function is called whenever someone is asking for a guild info. So basically, every time a character logs in, I think we are calling this function. I'm pretty sure. We can test it, but I think we are. Can I move the pointer to this point? No. I want to skip it. Can I skip it? Cannot skip it, huh? Yeah, because now... my god. No, I can. I have to restart it. Okay. I was trying to debug it anyway, but it's more of a mess then. So let me just understand one thing, right? If every time a player joins, but I think the answer is yes. Every time a player joins, the guild manager is getting a subscription from that player to potentially send him guild information. Now, when the player disconnects, it seems to me that we are not removing that player from the notification list. At least I don't see it, right? I don't see it anyway. And we definitely have a way to do it. And that may fix the problem. And that may fix a lot of problems. Because it may fix, you know, not only the join, but probably also the leave. Because if our array of people to notify is wrong, then that function will always be a problem. Always. Probably if you are not in a guild, you are not even kicking in Yeah, probably. If you're not in a guild, you're probably not even getting added as a subscriber. So I think it's smart enough, you know, to avoid. Yeah, exactly. If you are not in a guild, it's just getting out. So it's not even adding you as a subscriber. But if you are in a guild, or if you have been previously in a guild, right? Then you get added to the subscribers array. And this is where the mess happens, because you are only getting added and never removed. So as soon as I log in with this guy, I'm expecting exactly. We send the guild info, we handle subscription data, and inside handle subscription data, we get added as subscribers, right? Yes, correct. Okay, and this makes a lot of sense. Now, when I leave, right? When I leave, I must be removed from the subscription. And at the moment, I think it's not happening. I think it's not happening. In theory, I should hit this breakpoint. Let me try to leave, but I don't think it will go here. In fact. So now we quit with the client, but the server still has in the subscription that guy. So the next time I join and I invite someone, the guild list will be fucked up, right? So that's a bad issue. Now we can solve it in few ways. We can solve it by or by always having smart pointers inside of this array. And you see that at the moment is not a smart pointer at all. Originally it was a client ID, so originally it was the ID, but now we are keeping the actual pointer to the object. And well, we could keep the ID if we want. You know what is the annoying part of keeping the ID? Is that if we keep the ID like in the old game, then every time we need to find the object from the ID, right? And that's just a waste of time. So that's why I changed it to use the direct pointer to PS character. So, or we change this one to a T-weak object pointer, right? And then we test for validity every time when we scan the array, which it could be a good solution. But I think a better solution, or a more radical solution, is to ensure that when our client disconnects, is getting removed from the array. You know what can be the issue? The issue could be a... No, I cannot, because anyway, we are always single-threaded. So even if two people disconnect at the same time, we are going to parse the array, you know, single-threaded. So I think it's okay. Okay, so I think the best. So how do we do that? So we have a character disconnect, I'm pretty sure. And I think that the disconnect is coming through entity manager. Called when the player controller logs out. There is already something. If guild info disconnect. So actually, Remove the connection between player and guild. Yes, exactly, but this is not unsubscribing from guild manager. Because this set guild null is not gonna do much. This set guild null is just saying that the guild it's doing nothing. I mean, it's not doing what we want to do. So, so I think we can do it here. I think here is the best place. I think the old client was done differently. So. Members of I character null. Ah, that is the thing. So it's setting the character on the members of this particular guild info, but I mean, do we really care? Okay, but anyway. Okay, but we need to notify, you know, guild manager of the change. Otherwise, so we need to notify the guild manager of the removal. Otherwise, this will never work. So we need to call guild manager unsubscribe. No wait, guild manager. Guild manager, wait, guild manager. Wasn't unsubscribed something? Is protected, fuck. Why is protected? Why is protected? I mean, we wanted to call it only inside of what? Only inside of this? Cannot be protected. I understand it was coming from messages in the old game, but no, I need that one to be. I mean, at least this one, I need it to be public, because I need to be able to call this too. I need to be able to call this too from PS character. Unless we make another, wait, or I can leave it I can leave it protected, but I need then a function that says remove player or unsubscribe player somehow. I think I can create it. I can create a public method because that one is internal. I understand the logic. So we can do this. We can have an APS character pointer to player, whatever, right? And then we do nothing. So at least we keep the logic inside inside guild manager. I mean, it's pretty much the same as making it public, but let's say that maybe in the future we want to add additional logic here, and so it would make sense to unsubscribe. Unsubscribe guild data, right? Yes, I don't know why this one is not handle, but anyway. Okay, so this way it will be safe. right? And so we can call from our no. We can call from our guild manager now. We can call handle player disconnect or something, whatever it was. Okay. And we can pass in our now, you know what is the only problem of this? Is that this happens only on disconnection, but if you leave a guild in the middle, first of all, this thing needs to be here. And second of all, I need to understand if if when the player leaves the guild during the game, right? If this function is also called and properly handled or not, because at the moment I don't have a lot of confidence that Guild remove is the same as guild leave. I mean, when you are leaving the guild yourself, because we have alliance leave. Do we have guild leave or not? Guild leave. We don't have guild leave, huh? So is guild remove all the time, huh? Is guild remove... But anyway, I think we are close to fix it. Or anyway, to fix a part of the guilds that was very broken. I think it was very, very broken. I don't know why the majority of the people are at the bottom of the stairs and not at the top of the stairs. Probably because the algorithm for choosing directions okay, I moved some of them. I moved some people up. I don't know. Maybe because the stairs are too small, actually. So what I was saying is that, yes, when you click on this, right, and you... I just wanted to check 1 second when you click on leave. Question number 4. Set up confirmation box. And then when you click on yes... question number 4 is leave guild, and leave guild, what is doing? Yeah, it's doing guild remove. Okay, it's doing guild remove. I just wanted to be sure, to be 100% sure that that was the function. Okay, so if it is guild remove, right, and it's passing in the name of my player, I guess. Yes. Then we are going through this. Remove member. Remove member. Yeah, but we do the unsubscribe. Okay. So I think that on leaving the guild, we properly unsubscribe. But when we disconnect, we are not unsubscribing. So I think that the fuck up was that if a player in a guild was disconnecting and then connecting again and then trying to join or leave a guild, that was causing problems. They were causing big problems. You are afraid of heights? But it seems that you can fall down taking 0 damage in this. You see, for example, if Hula is doing something bad, right? If Hula is doing something bad, I can do this. Look, where is Hula? Where is Hula? I found him. No, it's not this one. No, it's not this one. I can do this. You see? Poof. And so it cannot really move. Can he move? No, I cannot move. What I have to do? You can move back and forth there a bit, but not much. No, you didn't do anything bad. You didn't do anything bad. I think we have a lot of people. We need more ground, you know. There is too many people. There's too many people. We need oops. We need more ground. The problem is that they will be in front, they will be in the middle of the screen, but I think it's okay. Yeah. You don't care too much about my code anyway, right? I don't think so. Okay, now there is more ground, so the people are a bit more, you know, spread over. Okay, so we recompile properly. Okay, let's do the test again. The test is that now we properly call from PS character disconnect, right? From PS character disconnect, we call guild info disconnect in case he's in a guild. If he's not in a guild, I don't think it makes any difference. But if he's in a guild, we call this in addition, and this one is cleaning up the array. Now this line makes no sense to me, so this line we need to change it, because I cannot delete something and then try to remove it from an array. I mean, how that is gonna, how that, I mean, will never work, right? So I need to do it this way. I have no idea how in the old game that was functional. I think it was a genuine mistake, but for some reason it was working. Because in the old game the guilds are working. You get shivers if you look down from the sidewalk at the street. What? From the sidewalk? It's like 10 centimeters. What do you mean by sidewalk? Okay, it's running. You created this complete game, or you just doing bug fixing? Let's say I created a lot of this game, but not all of it, because I've been helped by other people. But let's say that I am the original creator and founder of the game, but so many people contributed during the years, right? So many people. So people that did like 3D models, people that did music, people that did sounds, people that did, you know, history and lore, and so on. So I don't understand why the guild window sometimes is not. Ah, okay. Because I had a breakpoint. It's because I had a break. So every time we click on guild window, we get a break. No, we don't. Anyway, there are 3 people in. There are 3 people in, right? Now, if I disconnect, I want to see if my unsubscribe now is working properly. Because my subscription is one guy. Okay, now it's working properly. Because now the subscription is empty. Okay, so I think this is a good fix. I think there is a very good fix. So if I connect with someone else, I think I have to connect with multiple clients. But yes, anyway, I did a lot for this game, and in particular for the porting to PS Unreal, so to Unreal Engine. Basically, I did nearly everything myself. I mean, not really everything, but the vast majority I did it myself. Which is a pity, because I would like to have more people helping, but it's very hard to find people that want to help, you know? Just like that. Okay, so if I okay, so now there are 3 people in the guild, right? If I disconnect, we will clean up properly the array, which is nice. If I leave the guild, which was the previous problem, right? If I leave the guild, what will happen is that, yes, the unsubscribe will run, but is okay. Okay. And no, I think it's okay. Because the subscribe now is always the correct sides, you know, is always correctly set. So I don't think it can crash anymore. At least not the way it was crashing. So I think we fixed it. 10 centimeters is very high. Okay. So you are a small ant or what? I think you are an ant. Okay, so I think what you know what we can do? We can push these 2 fixes in production and see, do we have new bugs coming in or not? Let me see if we have new bugs coming in. 13th of November. No, we don't have new bugs coming in. Magic Staff of Drain is the wrong description. Fixed. Nice. Very nice. I like closing bugs. I really like closing bugs. Yeah, let's try to release these 2 bugs. Also because the one of you know, unequipping items is super annoying. Is super annoying. And maybe we can play one marble game. You remember that we were playing marble games? It's a long time we don't play marble games. While we wait the recompilation and the publishing. Okay, so to do the publishing, so this change is only server side. Okay. So the only thing that I need to be sure of is did I have my project successfully compiled? And I have. I need to ensure that I checked in all the changes and that those changes are only server-side changes, because otherwise we break the compatibility and we don't want to. Yes, all of this should not be a problem for the compatibility, hopefully. I really hope, but you never know. Okay, so fixed bug on cancel spell crashing for modifiers list not initialized. I mean, this is what it is. And then attempt at fixing guild information crash. Guild join leave crash. Okay. Okay, we can check in these files. And now we have them there. Now what I need to do, the steps are not very easy, but unfortunately the production server is nice, but is adding one additional step. So I need to go on my Linux machine, right? I need to go on my Linux machine and let me make it bigger so you can read what I'm doing. And now on my Linux machine I can check if I have a screen on or not. Yes, I have it. This one was for the update. No problem. So here I need to go into my PS Unreal. I need to SVN update this. There is a conflict on PS character? What the fuck? Ah, yes. We need to use their version. I think it's TR or something. Accept incoming changes only when they conflict. Yes, their conflict. Or TF, even better. Okay, so we got the full file. Right? Now that we got the full file, we can build. But we will build shipping only. So we will build server shipping. Now to build server shipping, do I need to delete the previous shipping? That's a good question. Yes, we usually delete it. Okay, I can delete the previous server. It's not a problem. Deleted. The previous server doesn't exist anymore. And now we just rebuild in shipping mode. Now, this is on my Linux machine. It's not on the production server yet. Okay, so there are 2 steps we need to do. Now, this will take a bit, but I don't think it will take too much because we didn't change any assets. And so all the cooking should already be done, right? So I think what we can do, we can play marbles. Where is marbles? Do you want to play marbles? Marbles! 1 second, I just need to check my Steam thingy. My Steam thingy. Marble.
Let's get to work.
No. Let's play a bit. Okay, I launched the marble. If anyone wants to play while we are waiting the compilation to complete, because it will take a bit. I don't know how much, but I don't know, 10 minutes. It will take about 10 minutes. So we can play a marble game meanwhile. I have to remove the avatars though, otherwise it will look weird with the avatars running around. Wait. How do I do that? I do it like this. Haha. Okay, so do you want to do a race Grand Prix of 3 maps? Okay, let's do a Grand Prix of 3 maps, okay? A Grand Prix of 3 maps. Random. These 3 maps, okay? Pam para pam para pam para pam para pam para pam 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 pam. Okay, so if you want to join, you have to type !join exactly now. !join. Can I? !join. Is it working or not? What do you mean? Lock, unlock. No, it should be open. Lock, unlock players from joining the race. What do you mean? I want everyone to join. And this thing is new, eh? Was not there yet. Wait, I think that is not working for whatever reason. Do you think it is locked or is not locked? If it's the open, I assume it is unlocked, right? But why when you say join, you are not joining? That's very strange. That's very strange. Do I need to do anything else? Race joined. What do you mean race joined? Do you think this thing should be open or closed? I think it should be open, eh? Play. Main menu. Wait a second, maybe it's not connected. Electra joined. Exclamation mark play. I was play, not join. Okay, let's do it again. Now I just wanted to check that the connection was okay, but if he sees the profile, it seems to be okay. Let me try again. Maybe it was not join, it was play. Maybe. Strange, though. Strange. It's play. I think it was joined previously, so they changed it. Ah, yes, it say type play. You are right. Ah, you are right. Okay. Okay, let's try to type play now. Exclamation mark play. Ah, yes. By the way, this lock is showing the opposite, but like now is open, but yes. Type exclamation mark play now. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play, boys. Exclamation mark play. Yes. You are entering into the race. Yes. Yes. No, Maui, you have to be on Twitch. It's connected only to Twitch. I'm sorry. Because it cannot be connected in two places, and it works only with Twitch. Hula, you are already in. Okay, we go. Who's in is in. Who are we missing? We're missing Maui. Maui, can you go on Twitch or no? Or you don't have an account on Twitch? Maybe you don't have an account, huh? The race will start in 40 seconds. Anyone that wants to join, type exclamation mark play. 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 We start in 15 seconds. And we do a Grand Prix of 3 races. Wow. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Go! I don't remember how to show the names. Fuck. How do you show the names? I like this. Okay, I found it. Sorry. Ah, it's a beautiful machine. Look at this. It's a strange machine. It's a strange machine. At the moment, Hula and... No, I don't know. Where are you going, boys? Are you going up again? Ah, you have to go up. You have to go up and exit from this, like, box, this circles here. Everyone seems to be stuck at the top, but then people are jumping down. Ariter at the moment is first. Is bumping into some stuff. Plane shift, as usual, because he's cheating, is now in front. But he's taking the long road. Other people are taking the cannons. The cannons are shooting people. Look at Ariter. He's getting shot. Oh my god. Ariter got shot like super fast. Wow. You were shot. Ula was shot. Oh my god. Ula was shot outside of the map. I'm sorry, Ula. You will be remembered. Ula is dead. But here what we have? We have Ariter, which is really in front at the moment. And the blue ball is this blue name is the best of the race. Okay, so it's not us. It's not us. So ignore the blue name. Ariter is first at the moment. Fannar is also very quick on the other side. Rotating. Rotating. Ariter seems to come out first. Now, I don't know what's next. There is another bump and another gear. I don't know what this gear is doing, but this gear is bringing you up. Yes, bringing you up and dropping you on that side. Here there are a bit of bumpers, but Ariter seems to be first still. At the back, let's look at the back. I think it's very close to finish though. Yeah, Ariter is basically at the end. The blue one was the best of the race. Fannar is second at the moment, but is stopped in some of the bumps. No! Video Nomad is following. He's trying to catch Plane Shift, but... Okay, Video comes third, and Plane Shift fourth. And Electra is coming fifth, and the winner is... Arter. Okay, this was the first of 3, huh? The first of 3. So we go to the next map, which is the Twisting Tumble. The Twisting Tumble, boys. I think we can have the music in the background anyway. Okay, also here you need to join by typing !play. So you need to type again !play to join. You will see your name here. If you see your name here, means that you are in. So we have Video Nomad in, Plane Shift, Electra, Hula. !play. And meanwhile, let me check if the server completed its job. No, it's still working on it. He's working on archiving. Okay, finished now. Very nice. So if we finish now, what I need to do, I just need to zip it and send it to the other server. But zipping will take some time, huh? Because I need to do this. Wait, I need to do this. I need to do this. But we will call it maybe 715B. Okay, this will take some time. And then we bezip it. Okay, Fannar is in, Electra is in, Ulla is in. Who are we missing? There was someone else before. Maui. Ariter, you are missing. Ariter? You need to type !play. You arrived first, so I guess you want to play the second race because it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3 races. Right? Maui? Maui, where did you go? You have to play, you have to type !play. No, you have to do it with the Twitch account. Twitch. Ah, you did it now. You did it. Okay, we can start. There are still 40 seconds. And then we can go. Meanwhile, the tar finished. Let me just launch the bzip, which is the annoying part because the bzip is taking a lot of time. Okay. No, the race started. The race started. We don't see what is going on. No. Wait a second, no! Okay, we'll come back later. Ah no, it's starting now, I still have a few seconds. I can do this! Bzip 2 of this. Okay, it's bzipping. Ah! We started, where we are? Where are you boys? Where are you? I don't see you. Ah, you are there. You are in the funnel. Okay, someone is going to this side where there is a cannon, and some other people are going on the other side where there is another cannon. And these two cannons in theory are shooting you inside of this giant thing. So at the moment, Ariter is first on the right and Hula is first on the left. You jumped in. Some bumps. Hula is first with a lot of advantage at the moment. But he took the right side. While Plane Shift and Hariteri took the left side. Someone, I don't know, Electra, what are you doing? Okay, you suicided, sorry. I think Electra jumped down. I think he's outside of the map. Hula is arriving at the moment. Hula is first. Ariter is following very, very close. Hula is about to enter. Boom! Hula first. And Plane Shift actually arrived second. Not too bad. Ariter and Fannar are still fighting. Ariter is third. And Video Nomad is fourth. And Fannar, I don't know, he has some issues with this particular bump. But now he made it out. And and is arriving last. Sorry, Electra, you jumped down for some reason. So we go to the next map, which is the Delta. The Delta. Ah, I know this one. We did it already. So you can join by typing !play. It is the third and final map. Third and final map. And this map, and then the sum of the 3 maps. The BZip is still running, boys. It will take forever, I know. And the sum of the 3 maps will determine the winner. Will determine the winner. Why not? Bing. Someone messaging me for something. Wait a second. Someone is asking me stuff. One second. I need to check something quick. Yeah, you never know. Maybe you will be first. Maybe you will be first. Maybe you will be first. Okay, are you ready? Let's go. We have, I don't know why we have this countdown. In theory, the countdown was made to allow people to join, but if anyone else wants to join, please join. We are still bzipping the tar file, and bzipping, as you know, takes a lot of time. Then after we bzip it, we have to upload it. It will be about 2 gigabytes. It will be about, I think, 2 gigabytes, yes. I think so. Okay, 1 second, I need to give... Okay, we are starting. Go! Go. We are starting. Ariter is first at the moment. I think it's 3 laps on this map. Ariter is first. Video Nomad is following. Just surpassed now. Electra is following as third. Ulla. There is a lot of fights for the third, fourth, and fifth position. Ariter is leading at the moment. Video Nomad second. Fannar third. Just did a nice pass now. Electra is pushing to reach the third position. Hula is trying to go on the inside. Good technique, but then you are moving out. Ariter is going like a beast. Super quick. Look at that. Electra is second at the moment. Electra is recovering. I think she understood how to play and how to drive. Electra is second. After that, Video Nomad is following. Ariter is still quite far ahead, but anything can happen. At the back, Fannar is fourth. Ulla is fifth, and Plane Shift is last at the moment. Electra is getting closer to Ariter. Very close. One bad move, Ariter, and she can follow you. She can pass you. This is the last lap, by the way. This is the last lap. A bit of slowdown for both of the first and second place. Video Nomad is following. He's pushing on the gas, but it seems that the car of Ariter and Electra are actually better cars for whatever reason. And so they are leading. There is the last lap. The goal is there. Ariter and Electra are fighting for the first position, but Ariter seems to be the fastest, and actually Ariter wins this round. Electra second, Video Nomad third, and then at the back, I don't know what happened, because they were all together. So Hula fourth, and Plane Shift fifth, and Fannar sixth. Okay, so we see the final results now on the 3 maps. The results are in. So number 3 with the sum of the 3 map is Video Nomad. Number 2 is Hula. And number 1 is Haritel. Congratulations. Congratulations. Electra was actually 4th. Plane Shift 5th. And Funner the 6th. Someone said, okay, I'm gonna eat, see ya. He's also keeping the chat during the podium, I don't know why. Okay, these points are actually getting added to our leaderboard of the marble game that we play sometimes. I mean, not very often, but sometimes we do. And there is our leaderboard. Hula is first. I mean, this is the all-time point, right? He participated to 24 races. Wow. Pierre Machine is following with 15. With 16 races participated. Plane Shift participated 24 races. Well, that's easy because it's me. So I cannot miss one. One learner next. Hariter is 7 points here. Funner is 6 points. Electra is 3 points. And Video Nomad is 2 points. Right? Okay. Now what we need to do, we need to wait the freaking B-zip to finish. We need to wait the B-zip to finish, and we need to... Yeah, 3rd place is not bad, not bad, not bad. You know, as a first race, you still need to learn exactly how to move the ball, you know? No, actually it's completely automatic, so... Okay, let me reconnect because for some reason it disconnected, but... We were inside a screen, so being inside a screen... Okay, the B-zip finished, which is nice. So we have... How much is it? It's 1 gigabyte. Yeah, it's 1 gigabyte and 400 megabyte. Not too much. So we can take this file, move it to my machine. Yeah, because I need to do a bit of back and forth, but don't worry, it's not too slow because my machine and this Linux machine are on the same network, and so I think it will be very fast. We are inside the temp shipping server. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna copy the B-zip on my machine. It will take very, very little time. Like, to transfer 1 gigabyte is 10 seconds. Pretty good. Okay, finished. 1 second and I'm coming. Sorry, I'm back. I had to move some stuff to another place. Okay. What I wanted to do, yes, I moved it to my machine, and now I need to move it to the game server. I think it will not be too slow, but... What? What? Receive failed description, transfer failed. Why transfer failed? What do you mean? Because we don't have enough space. Wait. The crashes may have filled up. The crashes may have filled up all the space, which is a possibility. Binaries, Linux. Yeah, we have, I think we, yeah, I can delete them all. Let's remove all the core. Let's remove also all the crashes. Because anyway, all of this will be, let's remove everything. I don't need it anyway. Because now we have a new version of the server. Okay, now it should be possible to upload it. I think it is. Okay. Under PS Unreal install. Wait. Can make it a bit bigger so you can see it. Boom. I can close Marble. I don't think we will play more Marble. How do I quit? Quit. Okay, I can restore the small guys. Boom, the small guys. I like the small guys. Yeah, now it's uploading. It's very fast anyway. So to upload 1 gigabyte is basically done. Yeah, it finished now. Wow. Now what we need to do? I think I can delete the old ones, like this. Server 14 is 8 gigabytes, not really needed. So unfortunately we need to unzip this guy, and it will take a bit. And then after we unzipped it, we will install it. I think I can. Oh my! I didn't put it in my pagent, whatever. No. Okay. Now it should be automatic. Yes. Because I added the authentication to PageEnt, and PageEnt is doing it automatically. Okay, so I think that when the bzip is finished, let me first of all stop the server. Unfortunately, I need to stop the server. I don't know if someone is online. I can check if someone is online. No. Nice, no one is online, so I can kill it. I can kill it without issues. And then I think I'm also gonna clean it, because anyway, the only thing that I need to save is our PS Unreal Server SH, but this one is already yes, but basically this is what we need to do. So I can delete the whole directory. I really prefer to follow these instructions, you know, because I'm sure I'm not doing something stupid, mainly when you are like rm-rf star, you know, so I want to be sure that I'm not doing a mess. Okay, we are here. We extract this. Okay, nice. So we are extracting the new server, and then as soon as it is extracted, we will restore our and then we will start, assuming that I'm in screen in here. Yes, I am. We will restart the server. You see, it was not too long, eh? It was not too long. How much time it took? I think like half an hour, or I think something like half an hour. So this is basically the turnaround, you know, from So what we did, I don't know if you followed exactly what I did, but basically what we did, basically what we did, so we did the fix on the Windows machine, right? So we did the fix and we tested the fix on the Windows machine. Then we checked into SVN, into our common repository, the fixes. Then on my Linux machine, we updated SVN, we recompiled, and we built a shipping release, server side only, right? Then we packed all of this into a zip file, into bzip file. We went then to the production Linux machine, because it is let's say it is the test Linux machine. Okay, test and build. So this is the test and build Linux machine. So we went into the production Linux machine and we unzipped or unzipped, and we just run the new server, right? No ruin, run the new server. Ruin was a nice typo. Okay, so this is basically what we did. Now I think one cycle took about probably 30 minutes or so, or more, or 45. I don't know exactly, but I mean, it's not too bad. Hey, one bug down, I don't know. Maui, we need to test it. I'm not sure that it's fixed. I mean, I tested it a bit, but I didn't really test it, you know, because we did it on the fly together, so I didn't really test it too much. So we need to see if it's actually fixed or not. I have no idea. But from the Guildhouse perspective, it should work much better. The one that I really want to test is we fixed 2 bugs, right? We fixed 2 bugs. We fixed the Guildhouse player disconnect, which was handled improperly, and this was causing a lot of other issues on join and leave. At least this is my reading of that. I'm not 100% sure, but. And then the second one, we fixed the special effect or special, let's say special modifiers on magical item, or anyway on special items. And this one I really don't know if I fixed it, but I did something that is anyway good. So to properly initialize the variables. And so now we're gonna connect. And we're gonna see 2 things. First, if I broke the compatibility with the client, which I really hope I didn't. Wait, let's connect with the release client, so I'm sure that I'm testing what you are testing. Hey, we don't know if it is. We will see. Sometimes bugs, you know. Okay, I want to connect with this guy, and I want to see if I don't crash. I want to see if I don't crash. If I don't crash removing the helm, probably I will, but let's see. I cannot click on it for whatever reason. Boom, we crashed exactly the same. Fuck. Okay. We crashed exactly the same, boys. So that's not the fix. That's not the fix. Fuck. 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 Okay. Well, I was not too awful actually on that, but I mean, basically that fix was the initialization of I mean, I was kind of awful because these two were actually never initialized, right? And now they are, but it seems it's not good enough anyway. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Fuck. It's very strange that we crashed there, though. Very strange. Oh my god! There are two constructors. No, no. There are two constructors, boys. There are two constructors. There are two constructors. And I did it only on one. No. No. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. And probably the one that is used is this one. No. Okay. Okay, I will let you I will let you test the guild house and I will rebuild. No. I have no idea when we use this and when we use this. But the initialization obviously needs to be done on both. Why I didn't see it? Fuck. Is there a third one? No, there is no third one. But probably this one is used because this one is without the image, right? And I think it's the simplest form, and this one is probably used server side. This one may be used when we send stuff to the client with the image. So, fuck me. Ah, okay. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. We can do it again. 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 I mean, it's not too long. I think that we can do other stuff meanwhile, so I can, you know, do other stuff while we do this. And also, now that I did it once, you know, I think I will be a bit faster in doing it again, maybe. I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe not. I think I got distracted by playing marbles, huh? Probably. Wait. Let's follow the instructions. Let's not do stuff without following the instructions. Production server. So we delete the old. And we build a new. Now, but I think it takes less than 30 minutes. Also because now there are very, 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 very few changes. And, do you want to test the guild house, Maui? I don't know if you are in a guild house or not. Yeah, but bugs like this. There is a bug that happens only in production. And it's super hard to catch because I cannot reproduce it, right? And that's the real problem. But there is no other way than testing. If you connect Maui, we can do the test on the guild fix. If you are available. If you're not available, no problem. What is going on? Why? You log in. I mean, if you can, if not, we can do it another day, another time. It's no problem. It's no problem. Meanwhile, I'm rebuilding with that like one line of code. A single line of code. I'm rebuilding the wall thingy, but we can do it. We can do it. I'm preparing something for dinner. I'm preparing something quick. Something quick for dinner. That one line, boys, that one line. That one line. Log in, but I'm in DR. Why you are in DR? It's the same. You can be anywhere. You can form guilds in any place. It's not a problem. What do I need to do? I need to go here and say invite. That player is already in a guild. Why is saying the player is already in a guild? I mean, I received this message, but actually you get the notification? You were already in the GM guild? Okay, can you leave it? And we see if we don't crash at least this point. The server is up. The server is up. Okay, so now the point is that you left, but I will invite you again. I will invite you again. You join. Don't do anything. I leave. I mean, I quit. So my character disconnected, and so basically now the server needs to take care of the fact that there is a member of the guild which is actually disconnected, right? So try to leave now. Fuck, the server died. Holy shit. So we didn't fix shit. We didn't fix anything. Why? Let me check. The server died. Maybe it's another bug. Maybe it's another bug. But let me just check one thing. I want to be 100% sure that we have the new. That we have the new. No way. It's PS Unreal, binaries, Linux. I want to be 100% sure that we are using the real new version. 27 of November, 8 and 59, 6:59. 6:59. So 40 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago. Wow, 40 minutes ago seems to be a lot. But anyway. $40 minutes since we restarted, since we copied over the server? Probably it's the date, probably that's the date when it was built. Yeah, so it's, so it's, I think it's 40 minutes from, is the file create? Yeah, but it's correct for sure because it's anyway today. So okay, so we crash anyway. We crash anyway. We crash anyway. We crash anyway in the guild, huh? And the crash, let me just check if the crash is exactly the same line or not. The crash seems to be this one now. Because it is the latest. So let me compare it with... Let me compare it with this one. So if that's the case, it means that the disconnect was not the only case in which he is messing up, huh? But it crashed. Did you leave the guild when it crashed, or it crashed when I left? Because it seems to me that it crashed when I left. When I clicked on quit, it crashed basically instantly. Yeah, it's exactly the same crash. It's identical. It's identical. The stealing guild manager 2676. I don't know, for some reason I have the feeling we didn't really rebuild anything, but we did, so he's stealing guild manager 2676. It's in the same place. So you see, it's like if one of the players... Ah no, but this is something else. Wait a second. This is something else. Because this is getting members. It's not getting... Okay. No, but this will... Wait. This is absolutely madness, okay? unless get members is getting only the online ones, but I'm not that sure about this. There is the madness that I saw the first time, and then I got diverted to the other bug, but I think there is another crash, boys. There is another crash. There is another crash, because members.character works only if they are online, right? There is a TRA of FPS guild member, which is a struct. Which is a struct. Now, I think for this one I need to go with the weak pointers, I feel, because that player can be, you know, that player can be invalid. I'm thinking, but I'm thinking, but this is definitely not gonna work. But I don't know why it didn't give me the problem though. This is what is strange, right? This is what is strange. Let me do another test on my machine 1 second, because I'm getting... I think we have multiple problems here, but the biggest problem is that get members, I think, is returning all the members of the guild, regardless if they are online or not online, right? And then this thing is assuming, this line here is assuming that character is actually available, but it's not. So this get PS controller will work on a null object. So this is basically what is going on, right? But I want to be 100% sure of that. So if I start my client, I mean, if we start the server in debug mode and I start my client and I connect as a guild member, because now that guild has three people, right? I hope it didn't get deleted. What is the minimum number of people in a guild? 5 or 3? Don't remember. I mean, I can add some fake ones, yes, just to test, but... So if I enter with this guy, hopefully the guild has not been deleted. Hopefully. And in theory, as soon as he logs in, we should hit that code. We should hit... Yeah, we hit it already. No, we had this one. This one... No, it's been deleted. Fuck, the guild has been deleted. So I can... I never test. I cannot test this thing. How many people do I need for this? Can we do that a guild can be 3 people? Fuck 5 people. 3 people is more than enough. Where is this guild minimum setting that I'm gonna change it right now? Guild manager. There was this check minimum... check minimum requirements, right? Meets minimum requirements. Guild minimum members. Guild minimum member at the moment is 1. What? Guild minimum member is 1. Nah, I think there is some other fuck up then. You think it's 5? I mean, the code is 1. Then maybe there was a property somewhere else, but I'm not sure that the guild got really deleted. I think I'm just not seeing it. I don't believe that. I don't believe that the guild was actually deleted. Let me check under guilds, huh? Guilds, we have Insomniac Developer Test Guild Edunadiers. For example, the Edunadiers are all the people with Eduna there, right? And this guild exists. Now, why I don't see... No, there is another fuck up here, eh? But guys, there is another fuck up. The guilds... I didn't dedicate too much time to the guilds, and I think something is fucked up, very bad. In theory, we should have guild member off. Hey, guild member off is saying 0. Guild member off is saying 0. But why? We are not saving the status of the guild somehow? Because Rerarir, let me check Rerarir. Rerarir is... Yeah, Rerarir is in a guild. 559. I think we are not saving the status when someone is added to a guild, we are not saving the status properly. Yeah, I think so. I think so. There is something, I don't know what, but there is something that is not proper here. Let me do maybe a query so it's a bit easier. Let me do select guild member off from characters where no select name and guild member off from characters. Okay, now let me do also where guild member off different than 0. Different than 0. I'm in production, fuck. From plane shift dot characters. Okay. Okay, so these are the guilds, right? These are the guilds. So at the moment, Rerarir and Allechest are in the guild. So 2 of them are in the guild. But this guy is not. Maybe I left. I don't know. Maybe in our test I clicked on leave. That's possible. I don't know. Seems strange, but okay. I don't remember leaving, but okay. Fine. Yeah, the moment is 1, I don't know. It's not that the guild gets deleted, it's that I'm getting kicked off or I'm just clicking on leave and I don't realize it. And I don't realize that... Yeah, there are 2 members at the moment. There is Rerarir and Allechest. Okay. So we are going to invite a third guy. Okay, the third guy is under this account. This is fine. Okay, we invite a guy. Okay, this is what I want to see. How many members? You see, we have 3 members. This will crash for sure. Obviously. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to double check that, but yes, that code is broken. That code is completely broken. Completely broken. Okay. Assuming that members of character... Now, we can do a quick fix, okay? The quick fix is that... and by the way... we don't even have a constructor of this guy. Why we don't have a constructor? The problem is that we don't have a clean constructor. No, but I still don't understand. I still don't understand where do we create this information? Ah, here. Okay, and by default we set it to null. Okay, that's safe enough. That is safe enough. But still I think it's a bit fucked up. Yeah, he's setting the character to null. Basically, this one is always staying as to null until the guy actually joins. And if the guy joins, then this one becomes a value, right? So we have an easy fix. The easy fix just to check that this one is not null. Now, the problem that we have with this is that if we do it this way, this will anyway be prone to crashes when the character is disconnecting but is not fully disconnected and not fully garbage collected, right? So this is why in theory in Unreal it would be best, you know, in this case is to use the weak point with the weak object pointer we just discovered some days ago. Well, a few weeks ago, whatever. So I think this character inside guild member I think I'm gonna change it. because this one is gonna crash anyway. This one is gonna crash anyway when the character is in half disconnected state. So okay, let me do this change, which is anyway a good change, but I know exactly why it's crashing. I know exactly why. And there is anyway a change that we have to do. By the way, we have to do the same for groups, because I think that also for groups you may very easily fall into the same problem. My manager reports I need to update. Yes, you can update. There is a new release out. It's still a bit internal. I mean, you can obviously update and test it. I didn't publish it on the main website, but because I'm still trying to see if it's working fine or not. I mean, we will get few errors here in compilation, because obviously now we need to convert all the places where this is not a TWIG object pointer. Being inside guild info, which is a struct, I hope is not gonna break the compatibility with character. I really hope it doesn't. Otherwise I will have to release a new client, which I don't want to. Okay, we obviously got some errors, which is expected, because now we changed the type, right? And what we need to do, we need to check if this is valid, right? So this is the right change, and in case it is valid, we need to get, you know, our value. Now we need to do it basically everywhere. I mean, well, everywhere this thing is used, right? But this is ensuring that even if the character is disconnected and Unreal Engine didn't yet clean up the memory, we will be able to use this pointer, right? There will be quite some changes, but it's fine. It's fine. We can go through them. I mean, not even too many. I mean, I think 10 or so. But it is making the code more stable in case of disconnects and other weird things. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Okay. Is a pointer. What the I think this will never work, but anyway. This is for alliances. I didn't test alliances yet. I don't even know if we're really using alliances in game. Probably not too much, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, so it succeeded? Okay, succeeded. Okay, now that it succeeded, though, we need to be sure that inside Guild Manager, when he's doing the send, blah, 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 right? And basically in all the send, right? In all this send, blah, 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 right? We always need to check, because this is so broken. Whenever we have get members, which I guess is in multiple places. Yes, it is. We need to multicast, you know, only to valid and online members, obviously. Right? So what we need to do members of I, right? Characters is valid, and only if it's valid, meaning that it's not null, not anything weird, we... What? Only if it's valid, we do this. Are we indenting 4 or indenting 2? We're indenting 4, right? Okay, I don't know why here it was looking weird. And we basically need to do the same, you know? We need to do the same every time. Every time we are doing members of I, character something. I don't know how many times we do it, but I think it is easier if I search dot character in the current document. Yes, this, you see that this one is already shielded by the is valid, and so it's good. This one, yes, is shielded by the is valid. This one. Oh my god. There is another problem. Because he may not be online. So I must go by character ID here. I cannot go by client. This may be a problem in general, eh? This one can be okay, because anyway, if it's null, It will compare with something else that is not null, and it will anyway say that it's different. So but anyway, I think in all this find, if the find is returning I think it's anyway better to use the character ID. It's anyway better to use the PID. Because then we are sure that it's online. Come on, bro. Ah, sorry. There will be many places like that. Well, a few places like this for sure. Okay, I think we catch them all. At least for guild manager, we catch them all. No, is this the only fix that we need? Because we crashed. We crashed when trying to update. Okay, let me try like this. Let me try like this on my machine. And there is another, this is another change that is making the code more robust. So maybe it doesn't look like a big, a big change, but it actually is, because it's making the code more robust and all the checks are less prone to fail. You only declare war to another guild if none of a strong player in the guild are online. If they are not online, it's a problem. You need to call them. You need to call them their mobile and say, hey, we need you now. We need you now. There is no possibility. We need to do a guild war. We need to do a guild war, and it's happening now. So if I join now with let me do the same simulation. So I join with 2 clients, and I'm gonna invite that guy to the guild. So I will join with this guy, which at the moment is not in the guild. And I will join with the main character, which is the leader of the guild. Our and I'm gonna invite him. Now, since there is a third guy, because you know, all my tests were done like with 2 guys, but now there are 3, it actually shows the problem, right? Because there are 3 here. And 3 here. Okay, he's already member of the guild. So if I leave the guild now, right? We will hit, yes, we will hit this piece of code. Okay, but not the other piece of code. Okay, but it's fine. If now I invite him again, and I say, okay, now we hit this piece of code, and now this check will skip the offline guy. Now the interesting part would be, yeah, in fact it didn't crash anymore, you see. This way it didn't crash. Now the interesting part will be to test if my character is still okay, so I see the 3 guys here, and I see the 3 guys here. Now the point would be, if I invite him and I disconnect, yeah, the problem is that it's only when he joins that he gets that to that point. It's only when he joins. It's only when he joins. I think we need a 3rd guy as well. We need a 3rd guy as well. No, I can do it like this. Look. I can wait. Okay, he can leave. Yes, he can leave. Now he's not in the guild anymore. I can invite him. Right? And before clicking on yes, I can quit. Right? And now, immediately after I quit, I join. And now I want to see if my members, in which state they are. Because I went already to null pointer, so it's good. Okay, so I think now is extra safe, you know, because actually when we disconnect, we also put that into a null pointer, and so okay, I think that now is extra safe. I mean, there is really no possibility. If you invite a player, there's already another guild. I think that's managed, and it will just tell you there is another guild. I think we did it before. And it was saying there isn't another guild. Okay, so I think this change is a good change. I don't know if it's the definitive change, but it's definitely a change. So I think I'm going to check it in like this, and we will do another server release. It's a bit annoying to do the server releases because it takes me quite some time, but it is fine. I would say another attempt at fixing the guild join leave. Okay. But anyway, the guild window is really needs a lot of fixes. It's not fully working, right? So there are a lot of buttons that do nothing. Like changing name of the guild. Like I just gave it like a low priority, but now maybe I should bump it up again, because now that we did a lot of other stuff, maybe now is the time. Maybe. Okay, so we will do the same. We will delete we will delete the shipping build, right? And while we are in screen, we are going to regenerate it, right? And then I'm gonna check my dinner 1 second. Okay, give me a second. I'm checking my dinner and see how it goes. I think we can probably cook it. I start to be hungry. Okay. So we recompiled. We had we made 2 fixes. One fix you know what I'm thinking? And then in theory we can also do the test on this machine, huh? But no, but this machine is not in shipping mode. This one is in debug mode. The other one is in shipping mode. Hello, Puglia man. Welcome. Where did I learn all these things? I know, I learned them by doing. Mostly by doing. Mostly by doing. I've been programming in my spare time, you know, my whole life. And I've been programming as a job part of my life. Not too much because, but I've been programming at least yeah, about 10 years, I think, as a job. But it was already not really a programming job. It was a mix, you know, of consultancy and programming. So I've never been really a programmer for as a profession. I was more of a consultant than a programmer. But I always been programming in my spare time. So evenings and weekends sometimes. And so I learned really by doing. It's very easy. You can learn as well. I mean, I don't know if you are a programmer or not, but it's not complex. It just requires a bit of time and willingness, but it's not rocket science, really. Let's say that it's better if you have an IT background, because it's a bit easier with an IT background, for sure. But I really like, you know, building video games in particular, because there is so much technology behind. I think video games are really the, you know, the most complex things that you can build. Maybe apart from some very, you know, specialized mathematical or simulation products, right, where really the physics and the mathematics are really. But also in video games, if you think, you know, all the physics engines, there is a lot of that as well. So I think the video games are combining programming plus graphics plus 3D modeling, you know, plus, like in this case, it's a multiplayer game, so you also have networking, you have databases, because we connect, all our data is anyway based on a database. So you are connecting so many disciplines in a game like this. You're also having scripting as part of it, because there are, I mean, part of this is also based on scripting. So I think the really fun part of this is that you are always learning new stuff, right? And plus it's a video game, so it's also a kind of a fun topic. So yeah. So it's a bit mixing everything. So okay, we need to wait this process to finish. Hello, Gian. Hi. We waited to invent a machine to upload data to brain directly. I don't think you need to upload data to your brain. I think you just need to extend your brain with additional capabilities. Right? Like having additional processors, additional CPU that you can connect. And are supplying it to you more, you know, functionality. Did I launch the shipping server, huh? Not the shipping client, huh? I hope so. Yeah, I launched the shipping server. No, because I was seeing that he's compiling shaders. I don't know what. Well, it's actually cooking packages, not compiling shaders, but it's cooking packages. It should go fairly fast because server side you don't have a lot of those. And as you can see, it's going quite quick. I think it's mostly checking that they are already cooked more than... How many bugs died today? At the moment, none of them, but I mean, we are very close to kill two. Two very bad ones. One that happens only in production and only in shipping mode. So, same data on my machine, same test case on my machine. It doesn't crash. It is crashing only in shipping mode in production. That's very annoying. But I've seen that there were some variables that were not initialized, which is usually, you know, the reason why a crash happens only in release mode. And so I fixed them. And now we are testing if that fix is working. But to really do the job, you know, I need to do this. I need to, on my Windows machine, do the fix, test the fix on the Linux machine, update SVN, recompile, build, shipping, release, package, and then I need to unzip it on the production machine and run the new server. And this is taking about, for what we have seen, is taking about 30 minutes. Okay, so the shipping here finished. The build of the shipping finished, which is nice. So we can zip it up. I don't know if I want to b-zip. Maybe I can avoid the b-zip, you know, because it seems to be that I spend more time zipping than just transferring on the network. I think my network is faster than the zip. Believe it or not, but I think it's like this. So we will tar the thing. Let me see how big is this thing. By the way, this line is not correct because to do that thing you have to move. You have to move here. If you don't move here, you will never find that file. The file is. Let me see how big is the file. The file is 4 gigabytes. If I b-zip it, it becomes 1.2 gigabyte. The problem is that b-zipping takes like 10 minutes. I think uploading 4 gigabytes, we have seen that it's fairly fast. So let me try. Let me try to send it like this. So we will try to transfer from that Linux machine to my machine. And it is very, very, very fast. It takes 40 seconds roughly to transfer 4 gigabytes because we are on the same network. I launched it now on the other screen and is running. It's going very fast. It's already at 2 gigabytes. Now the problem will be from my machine to the production server. That will take a bit more. But I think it still will be faster than zipping and unzipping. Can you just upload as is? Yes, yes. I think I'm trying. I'm trying now. By the way, Gion, I released the new alpha, so 7.15 is out. Okay, now I'm trying to put it on the server machine. It is quite fast. It takes 2 minutes, so I think is anyway a gain. You know, I think we should avoid. Let me just remove this one that we don't need. And now here I need to kill the server, boys. So if any of you is connected to the... Oh, no, you are not because the server is not running. Okay. So we can delete the server completely. Can do this. Boom. Deleted. No server anymore. I hope I'm on the right machine, but... Luckily I have slightly different paths between machines. Yeah, the server is not up. Okay, so we don't need to unzip anymore. So we just need to then untar whatever the tar. The tar is still running. The tar is still running. It's at 70% now. So it still has 1 minute to go. But yes, I think if we stay below like 5-6 gigabyte, I think it's still valid. Okay, the file arrived. So we should have in our this directory. Yes, the 4 giga whatever. So now we need only to extract it here. What's the size of the server pack files? I think there is one pack file of 1.5 giga and the others are very small. I can show you because they don't contain any textures, so these are the sizes. So like this one is 400 megabytes, this one is 80 megabytes, no, this one is 8 megabytes, 70 megabytes, 600 megabytes. The biggest is this one, 1.7 giga. But it's definitely smaller than the game, because this directory I think in the game is like 12. Also the pack files are very different here, are organized, you know, differently, and yes, and then we need to copy our startup, our modified startup script, because actually we have a script that is different than the default, and then we can start the server again. Okay, so now, yeah, so it took definitely less than 30 minutes. I think that without the bzip, we improved the time. I think it's more 20 now, or 15 or 20 minutes to do the cycle, to do one cycle. I mean, hopefully I don't have to do this cycle very often. Now we are doing it just because we want to, I mean, because we have these 2 bad bugs that are happening only in production, but usually this is not the way to go. Well, the zip is compressing them anyway, you know. He's trying to compress them, but he's trying, but sometimes he can, sometimes he cannot. Also, I think bzip is fairly strong, so but it takes a lot of time. But I think you can configure the compression of the pack files. I don't remember if I said compress. I don't remember. I think it's a project setting. You can say compress and you can say encrypted, right? Okay, so the server is starting. Server is starting. Now I will put it on the other window, and the first test I want to do is the test of the magic item, the one that happens only in shipping. My feeling is they will crash anyway, but because I don't think that initialization is really doing a lot. The initialization that I added, I don't know if it's really doing what I want, but let's see. I don't remember if I said compressed. Because there were a lot of warnings, you know, on that setting saying hello, saying, hey, if you try to compress, it will go slower at runtime, so do it only if you really want, and blah 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 blah. What the fuck? I'm flying? What happened? What? I don't understand why I'm flying, but I have no idea why I'm flying. But anyway, I mean, I should not be flying because I have all the maps. Ah, no, I don't have all the maps because I launched it with. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. No, I prefer to launch it with the release client. Wait, I launched it with my debug client. I prefer to launch it with the release client. So we are 100% in the same situation. By the way, my food is ready. My food is ready. Can we have a good news? Can we have a good news before the food or not? Can we have a good food? A good news. Also good food, but also good news. Okay. Okay, so basically when I move this elm out of my inventory and into this, the server is crashing. Fuck, it's still crashing. Ah! Okay. Yeah, it crashed anyway, boys. Is it the same crash or is it a different one? Wait. I think it's a slightly different one or no? No, it's the same. I think it's the same crash. Fuck. On my machine, same character, same data, same, it does not crash. So annoying. What is the cancel? Is this one? Let me just check if this one is identical to this one. Yes, it's identical. Buffable 262. Active spell is different though. Active spell is 144 instead of 139. But this one was inside Combat Manager. I think this is because this one was a different. No. I mean, it's slightly different, but at the end, it's still crashing in Active Spell 144, which I remember is the one inside the modifiers. No, or not? Let me see. Active Spell 140. Yeah, I think yes. Active Spell 144. Active Spell 140. So basically what I added these two initializations. The only thing that I don't know if this array is initializing this as null, right? That I don't know. Do I need to say something like that? No, it would never work. I don't know, because these were not initialized. And so I said, not initialized, may fuck up things. And so I added these two lines in the constructors, hoping that it would do something, but it's not. So 144. Yeah, 144 is exactly the same. So it's extracting the list of modifiers. And the list of modifiers is not proper. For some reason. The list of modifiers is not proper. So it contains invalid data. And so even if we have this check, you know, is containing garbage data. And so this line is then crashing. That's the problem that we have. Why in production is crashing on my machine now? Same data. Why? Why? I can try it again. Locally. Just to follow it better, but I don't know, to me it's strange. To me it's very strange. I can go prod 2 and we can disable everything, right? And we launch the server in debug mode. And we launch the client. If I want, I can even use the release client. I can use the release client if we really want. Usually I use mine, but let's use the release client. So to use the release client, I need to add... Wait, I need to add the config. The server list config needs to be this one. And then I really need to go and eat, because my food is waiting there. Okay, server is starting. Is crashing inside cancel? But in the... Okay, let me check. Yeah, it's crashing inside cancel, but I think that my take was that the multiplier was empty. I mean, it was null. I mean, it was invalid, right? Maybe it's not. I don't know. But inside cancel, the problem is that this thing is a very complex code. But anyway, it's a template of a million different things that is overridden by another million things. Buffable. I can show it to you, but it's a bit of a mess of a code. I mean, it's a bit of a... I mean, it's a nice code from the point of view of... But 262. So he's entering into this, assuming there is multiplier, but I'm not sure if it's multiplier. Yeah, it's multiplier. Yeah, it's multiplier because it says multiplier. So it's this subclass of the template. And he's entering here, he's getting this crazy double linked list, right, which is made of pairs of active spells and minutes remaining, and he's cycling, he's getting the buffs. Maybe I can check these buffs, that this buffs is not empty, but maybe we can put a check here to say if buff is empty, don't go through. Maybe, because then at 262, right? So 262 is here. So the current key is coming out as empty. Maybe it's these buffs that is fucked up. Could be, huh? Could be that it's buffs. Possible. But on my machine it doesn't do it. Okay, let me try again if it's real that on my machine it doesn't do it. Let me see if it's real. Invalid username and password. Okay. Uh-oh. What the fuck? What? What was that? What was that? Oh my god. Oh my god. We broke it. We are not compatible anymore. No. No. We are not compatible anymore. No. Client and server. No. Please. No. Fuck. Really? No. That's very, very, very bad. We broke the compatibility between client and server by doing the changes on that class. Fuck. I think I need to roll back then. Okay, let's do the test, and then I think I will have to roll back because I cannot. Otherwise, I have to re-release the client. Bad life. By the way, he has another helm. I mean, it's not the same helm. Why? Hey, my local host is fucked up. I think we broke the compatibility. Anyways, this is this Frosty helm, okay? So if I swap them, you see that we have 6 modifiers. Oh my god, 6 modifiers? Holy shit. But if I go through, you see it works. I mean, it doesn't crash. And if now I have the right helm in my head, I remove it, right? I have 1 modifier. With this 1 modifier, I go inside cancel. And cancel is doing what? Cancel is taking these buffs. And these buffs are... I don't know, they looks a bit null to me, but... maybe it's crashing anyway? No, it's not crashing. No, it's correct. He has a Frosty Battle Helm. So, he has a Frosty Battle Helm. So, it's the buff is actually populated with the right data. The cancel event is null, but the actual headpiece is correct. He has Frosty Battle Helm. Right? So... I don't know. So my machine is okay. No, but sorry, I'm very sad that we break the compatibility. Did we really break the compatibility or not? I'm not 100% sure, but wait a second. Let me try to reconnect with... Oh no, we didn't, because I connected with the... I connected with this, right? To the production machine. Yes. I think it's my local host that is slightly misaligned now. Because we connected like this. Yes. Yes. Okay, I need to go to dinner. Why did I went to starting area after leaving DR? I don't know. You should not, but... Okay, I have to go dinner now, boys, so otherwise I will never eat, right? I will never eat. I don't know, this problem is still there. Can you test the... Maui, can you test the guild? Maybe the guild is fixed. Maybe at least one is fixed. But I need to go. Be right back. Eating dinner, 5 minutes. I don't know, maybe it's a bit more than 5 minutes. But I will be back, okay? In the meantime, be nice, huh?
Ready for some fun?
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, but I still need to eat something. A yogurt. I'm gonna eat a yogurt with some cereals. Cereals? Don't know how you say that.
And there it is.
And there it is. Where are we? We are here. Fuck. How do we I mean, I can put a number of printout and, you know, and print out stuff like if that array is actually valid, but maybe let's do some checks on these buffs, you know, these buffs, because maybe these buffs is not properly initialized somehow. I don't know, but the fact is that it happens only in shipping mode, right? So when a bug happens only in shipping mode, I mean 99% of the time is because you have some bad initialization or some, you know, variables that are not getting set or unset. So it's usually a problem of initialization. Now, apart the fact that this is kind of a monster thingy, and I really have no idea why I decided to use the T-double linked list, while probably an array of this would have been more than enough, but anyway. But anyway, so what is not, I mean, if we assume that this object is valid, which I don't know, but let's assume that this object is valid, the object we are in, is crashing on this line, right? No, sorry, it's crashing on this line, 262. So when he's trying to use this current, and current is just an element of our linked list. So it seems that our linked list is not clean, or anyway, is not initialized properly. Now here in debug, we see that we have one element only. We see that the head node is actually valid because he has a value that is valid. And obviously in terms of next node, he has null, and previous node, he has null. Okay, so... but this is also a simple one because this helm only has one effect. The Frosty Battle Helm, right? Data is different. No, the data is not different. The data is identical. Because it's the same snapshot that I copied, you know, it's the same snapshot. Now, is it slightly different maybe because people already did something with the data, right? Maybe you remove the helm one time and put it back, but and this character is exactly the character that is in production. So when he arrives here, he's saying buffs is pointing to an invalid node or something. Buffs is pointing to an invalid node. Now buffs, the problem is that this guy, the problem is that buffs, I don't even know where he's coming from, but I think he's inside. No, it's just here. Do we actually initialize it? I think we don't. Do we need to initialize it somehow? Can we change it to a T array and fuck it? T-pair initializer. T-pair initializer. Active spell owner. Cached multiply by X. Owner. I don't know, you know what may happen? And since it's not initialized, right? The next element maybe is not 0, is not null. And if the next element is not 0, the next node and the previous node is not 0, it will try to loop twice on this loop. And the first time, I think maybe will work okay. But the second time, it will get, broken memory. Because it will point to places, okay? The error is saying... The error is saying... the error is saying core generated by blah blah blah, segmentation fault. And wait, here it was me in bug tracing. Ah, yes, but we can also bug trace the core if you want, eh? Wait a second. We have the core, eh? We have the core. If we want, we have the core. We have the core. The error is a SIG-7 unaligned memory access. Yeah, let's try to, because we have the core, boys. I forgot, but we actually have. So, we only have one core, which is this one, right? So, is this one for sure? We have it, boys. So we can inspect some variables. We can check. We can check some variables and see what is null. First of all, we can see if the main object is null. Wow, it's taking a lot to load. Okay. Apart from no such file or directory, yes, because unfortunately... Yeah, because the source files are not on this server. Is that a problem? I think I can still print out stuff. Like, if I do print this, what is doing? Multiplier. If I do print... wait. Which variable? If I do print x, no, it was not x. Wait. If I print IT or current, current will be Fuck. Sorry. Current will be is optimized out. Optimized out, so I cannot see it because we are not in full debug mode. That's very bad. Also, IT is optimized out. Bops. Ah, but here we see something, huh? Here we see something. Because here we see... Oh my god, these colors. How can I remove these colors? These colors are absolutely stupid. These colors are like GG. So what we see here is that actually the head node and the tail node are pointing to the same object. So actually, yes, we have a list size of 1, and the head and the tail are pointing to the same place. Now, we don't know if the next node in the head node is pointing to null. That would be very nice to know. But they look fine actually. So this is what I don't understand. They look fine. Can I do buffs head node? Yes. Can I do buff head node dot next node? Next node? Yeah, it's null, it's 0, 0. So it's actually clean. I mean, it's as clean as imprev node. Imprev node is also 0. Okay, so what the hell is his problem? His problem is that this memory address is not pointing to something good. I mean, I don't know. Is your problem the double linked list on Linux? I don't know. Because actually, apart from the fact that he's saying that this is optimized out, so we don't have a way to check it. We can check owner. Let me see owner. Yeah, owner is pointing to something. Owner. Let me check owner name. I can print a tchar pointer. No, we said. I don't remember. I can print out. Fuck, we did it the other day. How did we do this? No. Did I print this thing somewhere? Fuck, I didn't. How were we debugging? How were we debugging the thingy? No, I lost it. Wait. Maybe it is a way I can find it again. Yes, I found it. Yes, exactly like. No, it's different. Wait, it's different. It's like this. Yeah, you see, Frosty Battle Helm. So the name, so the owner is okay. The Battle Helm is okay. The item is fine. I mean, everything is fine. Owner is okay and is valid. Cached. What is this cached? No idea. Ah, cached is 2. Cached is 2. cached multiplied by the current value. Why cached is equal to 2? It means that, but it means that we run already one. You see the problem? I think we are running a second cycle. I'm pretty sure about that. We are running a second cycle because if we just run one cycle, cached, which is set to 1 here, right? At this line, I mean, it cannot be different, right? It must be 1. And by the way, what is this cache doing? I have no idea. Cached 1. Cached. What the fuck is this cached? There is no documentation. Cached is multiplied by the current value. Current value is optimized out though, so we cannot, we will never know. But wait a second, if we go through this, right, what happens? It happens that we don't do a second cycle. So you see, on this machine, we don't do a second cycle, and we don't multiply the cache. So it means that this check is actually equal in my machine, but is different on the production machine. So the comparison between current key and owner is not working. So basically this cast or whatever, this thing is not working. So here we are getting shit. Why I cannot print my current, which is the only thing that I needed? Fuck. It's the only thing that I needed. What do you mean it was only 1 on prod? No, on prod is 2. Yeah, I mean it's 1 element, right? It's 1 element, but it looks like we are at the second cycle. Understand? Because if in the second cycle is getting wrong memory. So it seems that this while IT is actually not working. It seems that this iterator on double linked list in our buffs. So can our buffs be fucked up? But we checked already. Our buffs is not fucked up. Our buffs. You see list size 1. Our buffs is 1 element. Our buff is 1 element. I mean, I can remove the double linked list, by the way. I can remove the... I'm searching if there is someone that is complaining about T-double linked list in shipping mode or whatever. It seems not. I don't know why I use the T-double linked list, but I think it's not really needed, but it seems this iterator is not working as expected, you know. I mean, I could put a print here and redo the whole, you know, server thingy. I could put a print. By the way, what is this key? Ah, key is the spell. Is const. The problem is that I cannot print IT because IT is saying optimized out. I cannot print current value or current key, right? So I cannot print anything of the stuff that I need. The only thing that I know is that cached is actually not 1 anymore. But it's 2. But why is 2? Because actually value is 1.6. Because now I removed it. I don't know what to do, boys. I'm like in darkness. I'm like in complete darkness. I mean, I can add some printout and see what we get, or just kill the double linked list. Are we using double linked list anywhere else or not? Apart from spells and buffable. Yes, we are. And this part is working because this is when we display this is when we display the path. So this part is working actually. T-pair, right? T-pair current. Is this the way to do it, or is it a bad way to do it? Is there another way to do it? Because, for example, I saw here that it was a T-pair initializer. You see? There was a T-pair initializer. Because this is not a pointer, eh? This thing is not a pointer. And this is using a template. I mean, it's using T. It's using T. And T... What the fuck is T? Oh my god. And T is a template for an overridable, because we could have, and here we have some documentation. Overridable provides a straightforward way. I would argue about straightforward, but anyway. For the schemes to temporarily override some opaque value, like string or position, they'll be able to undo the changes some later time. Yes, I remember this thing. An overridable is basically a list of key value pairs. For example, B clacker, A albernad, null, enky M. If the clacker is normally an enky, spell A turn into an albernad, and spell B made it look like a clacker. Interesting. When A expires, you simply remove the middle link, leaving B clacker, null, enky M, which is correct. Holy shit, boys. That is insane. That is insane. So basically the idea is if you are born as an Enki, but you have a spell... What the fuck? Okay. If you are born as an Enki and so you don't have this spell active, but another spell is changing you to this, and then another spell is changing you to this, you have this list of, you know, this list of spells on you, and if for any reason the middle one expires, you still have this one available. Okay. Here I did something, huh? Add the tail. T-pair initializer. T-pair initializer. I use the T-pair initializer instead of this T-pair. Yeah, which looked a bit weird. I think that's better. T-pair initializer. But for example, here we don't use T-pair initializer anymore. Why? Why we used it here and we didn't use it here? Well, why? What is the difference? Why here we use T-pair initializer and here we don't? When we are adding head, it's still working because it seems to be working. But I have no idea if it makes a difference. I don't know what is the difference between... An initializer type for pairs that pass to the pair set when adding a new pair. T-pair initializer. T-pair initializer key and value. Implicit conversion to pair initializer. I mean, should we use this or not? Is the T-pair initializer something that is good or bad? And why, mainly? Ah, great documentation as usual. Ah, look at this. A lot of beautiful documentation. I think this probably may be needed to do more. I mean, if you really want to have an initializer doing some stuff in addition to just the creation of the T-pair. At least what I'm thinking. Because if you just want to create a T-pair, maybe you don't need that, you know. But if you want to, when the T-pair is created, also create an initializer that is doing some other stuff, maybe you need it. This guy is the guy that requested it. There is an initializer for array. It's great and I can do next. What do you mean I can do next? I think it would be nice if it works for T-maps and possible for T-pair. It is possible like this. T-pair initializer. Constant blah blah blah. 2.5. Yeah, but it's the same thing that we do. I don't understand. It's the same thing that we do, no? I mean, what is the difference between this line and this line? Apart from the fact that obviously the parameters are different, but are they saying that like this doesn't work? So you cannot initialize a T pair with key and value. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm doing it already with T pair. I'm doing it with T pair like a boss. What a typer? What do you mean a typer? A type? A type, a type. A type or a pair? I don't know, because if this thing is not really working the way it should, and it must be T-pair initializer, or the opposite, maybe that's the reason. Because for sure we do at least one add head, right? For sure we do at least one add head, so this line is executed. And this in theory is adding the value to our head, which we are then reading here. But you see, for example, on this one, I mean, we call this cancel a million times. It's crashing only on multiplier. What is the difference between multiplier? Wait. I have an idea. What is the difference between multiplier? While most things are additive, there are some purely multiplier value. For example, attack and defense modifier. So the difference is that this guy is a multiplier because he has this multiply cached value, right? Yes. And while active spell, for example, buffable, you see that, for example, this one, I already changed it to a T array. I changed it to a T array and not to a double linked whatever. This one I made it a T array. Why I made this one a T array and not the other? Why? Wasn't the old code different? So this one was overridable. Overridable was a CS list of a tuple. Overridable, we made it as a double linked list. And buffable, no, buffable was actually a CS array. So yes, I kept the same logic. So what was an array, I made an array, and what was a list, I made a list. I don't know, boys. I think what I can do, I can put a number of printout into this thing, and we can run it again. I will use the initializer. I don't know why here I used the initializer and here I didn't. So I will keep the initializer on both lines, and maybe this does something. Maybe without initializer, this is not, you know, created the proper way. I have no idea. I will add I will add a bunch of view logs here. And I will add a bunch of view logs. Printing out. I'm not in the right place. Fuck me. I'm not in the right place. I should do it in the one that is crashing. What do we want to print out? We want to print out the sides. But the sides we know it already. But anyway. We know it already because we saw it in the debug thingy. But it's true that here we are doing a while loop. So maybe we will see it, you know, a number of times. And we see if it's doing more than one loop. When I'm trying to remove the helm, right? Maybe. Then what we want to print out? We want to print the key. The key in theory is a spell. So we could try to print out the spell name, but the problem is that if current is invalid, I mean if it's crashing here, I think it will crash while we are trying to print. Pretty much. I mean I can try anyway, but I think it will crash when I'm trying to print current.key. Pretty sure. Current.key.name actually should be, because active spell is a name, so we should get current.key dot name and try to print it out. Maybe I can print the owner first, because I think that the owner may not be null. Sorry, too many parentheses. We can print owner name, and owner is an active spell as well. So what is complaining about? I don't know. It's complaining about something. Ah, fuck. It's no. What is complaining about? No idea. Yes, type. Type, Ulla. Type is like saying human and dog or cat. Right? Human is a type, dog is a type, cat is a type. And the same thing here. We have different types corresponding to different multipliers. What the fuck is... I don't understand what he doesn't like. Ah, because name is a function. Fuck. Name is a function. Name is a function. Ah, yes, and also that Gian. But name is a function. It is. I don't know why it's not get name, but I don't know. we made it this way. What? And the use of undefined type active spell. What? Use of undefined type? What do you mean? Because I forward declared it like this and he doesn't like it? But if I did it this way, because it probably was a bad idea. If I did it the other way, is because it was a bad idea to do it this way. Now, probably with this one, you will see 3 million errors of include files not matching anymore. And craziness like I cannot do this, I cannot do this, I cannot do this, I cannot do this, I cannot do this. Syntax error, GG. GG. Yes, now he's trying to import active spell again and he's complaining about everything and fuck it. I've seen this a million times. I've seen this a million times. Okay? Is when one is including the other and the other is including the one and the result is a total GG. One of the two must forward declare, there is no way. I can do the opposite, I can forward declare this one, but this one seems he's not doing much. Because I think Buffable does not have a class. Yes. GG! If I do this, what happens? If I do this, I think it will complain about iSpell modifier. Probably only about iSpell modifier. Also icon selection. Okay, but you know, no problem. We do the opposite. We forward declare in this one because this one actually does not have, I mean, this one has a C++ file, and so we can move the actual implementation to the C++, while Buffable does not have it, and so... GG! But why is doing this, by the way? No, but I think it's correct. I mean, it's, yeah, bah, I don't know. Let's see. Usually when I enter in these loops, you know, because now this one is including this and this is included already, and they start to, and Visual Studio start to go crazy about it. Seems it's going a bit more forward. Seems he likes it. Okay. So boys, we have one more bullet to shoot, which is this one, right? Because we are going to recompile and do the wall server client shit again. So considering that takes about 15 minutes, do we want to do anything else? Do we want to print out anything else? I mean, anyway, we will crash. So in the crash, in the core, I can print out stuff. The only one that I couldn't print was current.key. I can try to print current, but current is actually a pointer. So even if I print current, you know, I will not get anything. I mean, current is a t-pair. No, it's not a pointer though. Current. No, current is an actual value. It's coming from a pointer, but it's an actual value. Right? This thing is not a pointer. Is this the problem? Is this the problem, or the fact that it's an actual value? Let me see where we use the t-pair in the other example. This was a pointer though. This was a pointer to the t-double linked list, right? In our case, we don't have a t-pair pointer. We have a t-pair value. You see? It's not a pointer in any way. What was it in the old code? In the old code was the same. Was not a pointer to this. It was not. And the same, it was not a pointer to this. But consider that these objects were fairly smart, so they were working basically by themselves. Also, this one was not a pointer. I don't know if the C list was already considering it was a pointer to something. Because you see that here was dereferencing this next. And then it was using it as a value, right? It was using it as a value. And anyway, it works on my machine, so... I mean, the code is correct. That's the problem. The code works. It just doesn't work when optimized. It just doesn't work when optimized. I don't know, I'm a bit out of ideas, but... One way will be to probably remove this and make it an array, but I don't know if I make it an array, if this is really gonna work at the end, because there is some reasoning on the overrides, and I think that if he doesn't find, you know, the same type, the same... Okay, let's do one more round, and then, I don't know, I think we will live with this bug forever. Another attempt at fixing what? At fixing the cancel crash. Cancel spell crash. I don't know if Maui is still here, but if Maui is here, maybe we can do the test on the guild, so at least maybe we get a success from the guild stuff. You know? Because at the moment is tough life. No fixes going in. I think I have too many windows open, huh? We were working on which one? This one is the production. Yeah, this one is the good one. Okay. This one is the one where I compile. Fuck, I checked in a bunch of stuff. Fuck me. Okay, it's okay, it's the same. I didn't, I mean, I checked in everything. I should have not, but it's fine. Okay. So we do the same. We delete the old one and we remake the shipping. Maui, are you here? Maui, Maui. Then while he's building, we can do the test on the guilds. I don't think he's here. Hey, guild Bugfix, we need to check it. We need to test. Maybe it is. So on this run, we only changed the T-pair initializer, right? Instead of T-pair, which I think will make zero difference. But anyway, let's hope that the T-pair initializer is a bit stronger. And we just added the printouts, nothing else. Just to understand if it's doing 2 cycles or 1 cycle. My feeling it is doing 2 cycles. And so that the pointer to IT is actually not null. Ah, you are back, Maui, huh? Do you want to do the test on the guild? Because anyway, I have to wait the compilation and everything. Ah, you did it already? It's crashing anyway? What do you mean same? Same or sure? Did you get the same crash? It's not crashing. Okay, so let's test it a bit more. Let's stress it a bit more. Ah, you're already online. Very nice. Very, very nice. Members. By the way, this thing is not scrollable, so I think there is more people and I don't see it. I need to add a scroll to this thing. But anyway, invite, huh? Okay, I invited you. Okay, I see you here actually. Okay, I see you. So now how it was crashing, I was exiting and you were I don't know, try to leave. Just try to leave. And see what happens. It disappeared from the list, which is good. The server is up. By the way, the easiest way for you to see if the server is up is moving an item in your inventory. If the item moves, means that the server is up. If the okay, you left. Okay, I will invite you again. And then maybe I will leave. I will leave from the game. So my pointer to my character in the guild is not good anymore. And you leave the guild. And we see if something happens. But it seems to be more stable because I think we crashed already. We would have crashed already, no? Before. So that's probably fixed. And the reason that it's fixed is because it it was something I could reproduce on my machine. If I reproduce it, I can fix it most of the time. But if I cannot reproduce it, it's super hard. What the fuck happened? Something moved in my kitchen by itself. Okay. Something moved in my kitchen by itself. The second one is very interesting. Mouse. No, it was there were two dishes, one on top of each other, and I think the one was slightly spilling, very, very slowly spilling water from one dish to the next dish. And when the water became too much, they moved. So it was a real physics simulation. So, Ma, we didn't crash. The crash is gone. Can we close the bug? At least we close one bug, boys. Can we close the bug? I think it's fixed. My feeling is that it's fixed. Group? No. You also have one for groups. Oops. You also have one for group. You also have one for group, but the one for maybe you didn't open it. Maybe it was not in the bug tracker, this one. You just told me. Maybe you just told me. But anyway, I'm happy that it's fixed. Yeah, this thing is building, boys. It's building. Maybe a ghost. Maybe a ghost. I'm receiving so many emails about the Black Friday that is ridiculous. I mean, every person in the world is trying to sell you something because it's Black Friday. I added in the guild bug report. Okay, there is a bug report. There is a bug about it. Guild, I mean, is this completely closed or is there something else? Can we consider it done? Or not? You sell bugs on Black Friday? Do you want a new bug? Do you want a new bug in your application? I can add it very easily. Give me your source code. Give me your source code and I will add, I will give you a free bug. $73.01, yeah, $73.01, I'm here. Can we close it? Read the first comment. You can mark yourself and click leave, getting the wanna leave guild, but it blinks only for a moment when you are guildless. You don't have a choice to cancel then leave. Ah. Yes, yeah, okay. This one is fixed at pending release. Because it's a client change. It's a client change. So basically everything is fixed except this one. That when you click no, you're still leaving. It's fairly important though, because you may misclick. Yes, for 716, yes. Because I need to release a new client. It's fairly important though, because they're saying, may I leave this guild, yes or no? Then you decide not, and you are fucked. You are exiting anyway. So it's for very loyal people, you know? If you are not loyal, even for 1 second, you are thinking to leave, you are out. This is how it works at the moment. So don't think to leave or you are out. Okay, the shipping is completed. Wow, it was fast. Very nice. The shipping is completed. Okay, we do the tar, because the tar is... I think the tar is nice just for... the fact that it's a single file. This will be D, 715D. And then we said we don't zip it. We don't zip it, we just move it. Okay. So first I need to move it to my machine, because I don't have an easy way from that machine to FTP to the other machine, which is super secure with IP locked, whatever, RSA keys, my retina scanned, and whatever else. So it's basically impossible to put any file if not from this machine. So first I put it on my machine. And it's going super fast, boys. It's insane to see. Now that I have the fiber optics, and I have, you know, the new router and the new cables, the category 7 cables. I mean, it's insane. I'm moving files very, very quick. Bang, sorry. I'm moving files very, very quick. When you hear the sound, it's finished. Okay. So it's finished, and now we move it to the server side. To the server side it takes a bit more. What did I do? I don't know. I see, okay. I'm moving it. I'm moving it, boys. It's coming. Nearly there. Then we can delete the C version. You see this one is coming at the moment. It will take about 2 minutes. I mean, 2 minutes anyway to transfer 4 gigabytes. I mean, it's super good. More productive looking at your intelligence. Yeah. I have to say that it's definitely better. It's definitely better. It's finally normal, you know. There are still some cases in which is like stopped for a bit, but small streamer server is 1.5 from the jump and catch. I think small streamer server is probably a bot. I don't know these people. I mean, Dakre we understood is real. He's just never speaking. I was speaking very... Fannar is real. Kotunet, I don't know if he's real. Birded, I don't know if he's real. Uncle Spawn, I can control it. Sensual Jess, Eat Said, Fashionable Camille, The Bat, maybe they are real. Viewer of IRL. If he's a viewer of IRL, I don't know. Should watch the stream, but thank you anyway for being here. Why not? I think the majority are bots anyway. Because if you look at the viewers count, right? The viewers count is 5. Look at the... So why the viewers count is 5, but we have like 20 people in the chat, 20 people in this thing, right? I think because they are probably all bots. Okay, the transfer finished. I mean, it was fairly quick overall. I was expecting, you know, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. So the next thing that we do, wait, I need to kill the server. Sorry, I killed it. And not a bot. Yes, because you speak, and so it's a bit easier to identify you. There are people that are never speaking. It's very strange. So we will RM star that. We will RM star also the core because it's better. We will RM core star so that we don't have old stuff lying around, you know. And then what do we do? Then we kill the server completely. We RM minus RF. Boom. There is no server anymore. And then we go here and we unzip our new server. Right? No, sorry, we go here. And then we unzip our new server, which in this case will be version D. Version D, boys. Then we copy our startup script. It didn't take much. I mean, I'm happy about this round. And then we start the server. Go! Okay, now I cannot keep the server on the main screen, the production one, because when someone is joining, is anyway printing out the email, and I don't want your email to be printed out on screen. So that's why I have it here on my other screen at the moment. Because we want to see, you know, the crash. I want to see the crash. Okay. So, as soon as it's up, it will take a bit because it takes about 2 minutes to go up. Well, yeah, about. We will connect with the release client. And I moved the broken character, or the character is giving issues, to my machine, to my account, and so that character actually is not my character, is a Digistar character, but I moved it from his account to my account manually, and so we can use it to test. I don't know if it's happening only on his character. It would be interesting, you know, to know if, like, if I remove all his inventory and there is nothing else to delete. So if it's a simpler case, because basically what the code is doing is that it's trying to remove only the buffs that are now no more in the list, and is adding back all the other buffs, right, that are still in the list. So that is what it's doing. Because every weapon can have its own buffs, and substats and modifiers and whatever. So there is a lot of logic behind that. Okay. Removing the helm as usual. I mean, he will crash, but we know already that he will crash. Okay. The only thing we want to see is how it crashed. Okay, so let me copy. Yes, there are our printouts. So the pair initializer did nothing. Right? Pair initializer did nothing. Unfortunately. This is the crash that I can show you. And there is our additional print, okay? So remove helm. At least it didn't crash on the print. You see that it's doing 1,000,000 cycles. What the fuck is doing? Buff sides 2. How can buff sides be 2 at the beginning? I don't understand. I don't know, buff side, sorry, buff side. In this case it's 2 though, so it's a bit different because he has the bow. I think it's because he has the bow in his hands, while on my machine it doesn't have the bow in his hand. So we can probably remove the bow and try again. There could be an option. But the owner means the spell. Okay, the spell is this one. The current key is this one. Because he's cycling. Yes, he's cycling 2 times, right? He's cycling 2 times. And wait a second, I have a major... I have a major dub, boys. I have a major dubbed. We are deleting item from this list. How can the as next still work? This is the typical issue. The typical issue, boys. You have an array and in the loop you are removing elements. And here we are pretty much in the same problem, but we have a list and while we are in the loop we remove elements, right? And we are not reinitializing our pointer. Right? So if this remove node is not really doing a good job at but why in his case is doing 2 cycles, in my case is doing 1 cycle? Is because the bow is different? It's because I don't have the bow on in my hands, or what? Wait. I think I underestimated something. I think I underestimated the fact. I think I underestimated the fact that the bow in the hand is making a difference, because you see the printout. The printout is saying, oh, I have 2 buffs. Okay. The owner of the buff that we are searching for is Frosty Battle Helm. Is the current key of the Battle Helm the right one? No. Okay. Cycle again, so do another cycle. So check the second item. right? Check the second item. Is this the item that we are searching for? Yes. Okay, then go and delete it. And then after he deleted it, he's trying to do another cycle, but he doesn't know how to do it on anymore because the element has been deleted just 1 second before. You know, so the problem is that after this deletion, he's trying to do IT++, but IT is not valid anymore because IT has been removed from the same linked list that we are iterating on. Remove the other. What do you mean remove the other element? I need to remove this element. No, but the question is, can we exit? Can we break after removal? Because if we break after removal, we are good, huh? The only problem is if we have 2 spells, because this one is basically cycling on all of them, but still is working on my machine. How is possible? This I don't understand. Yeah, but now that I see the double cycle and I see the crash just after the removal with the printouts, I mean, now this is very clear to me. I think when it's optimized code, that doesn't work anymore. Ah, remove the other item. Okay. No, element. I was thinking to code stuff, but no, you mean remove the master bow. I don't know. I think it will crash anyway, but we can try. Now, let me just try one thing. Eh? On my machine. This is on my machine. Eh? I want to put the bow on. We have 4 bows. Which bow is that? Was the Masterwork Priceless Dermorian Composite Bow of Tides. Holy shit. Okay. I don't even know if I have it. I think I don't have it. Why I don't have it? Why I don't have it? Because maybe I dropped it somewhere. I dropped it while testing something. Hey, I don't have a Masterwork Bow of Tidiness, of Darkness and Illusion, so whatever it is. I don't have this bow. But anyway, I can have any other item, you know? Like this Radiant Leather Torso Armor. This one is anyway a magical item. Yeah, what I don't understand is why all these other magical items are not doing anything special. Or even this one, you know. Mercenary Helm of Seduction. Can I have a weapon? Yes, example, this weapon, right? This weapon is you see that he appears here, is but actually all these ones are magical anyway, but so when I remove this, in theory we should do 2 loops as well. Right? Because So here we are removing, so we have our buffs, right? Buffs as a head node and a tail node, and it's a list size of 1. It's still a list size of 1. It's not a list size of 2. IT++, right? IT++. Immediately exits. No, I think we are not in the same situation though. We are not in the same situation. We are not in the same situation, boys. That's evident. That's evident. I don't have the master freaking thing. Why I don't have the master freaking thing though? Okay, let's remove the master freaking thing from the other character and see if we crash the server anyway. I mean, from the production server. Because that's very strange. Yeah, we are not in the same situation anyway. Yes, stop. I don't need you anymore. We're not in the same situation. That master weapon, I don't know where it's coming from. Yes, this weapon here. I think I can pick the ID. Wait a second. I think we can pick the ID of that weapon. But it doesn't have it in hand. You know what may happen? Is that he has it, but it's not shown. Maybe in his inventory there is a bit of a bug that he has 2 items on the same slot, and probably that item actually exists but is not getting properly equipped. No. I think that here there is an issue. There is another issue. There is another issue. There is another issue. This character is broken somehow. This character is broken somehow. I mean, his inventory is broken, but he's not crashing in... Wait. Relax, Relax. Relax, because we have some checks to do, huh? Relax, because we have some checks to do. Okay. So we want to see the items of this character which are actually in the left hand or in the right hand. So they should be location in parent equal to 0, for example, or location in parent equal to 1, right? Which is left hand and right hand, if I remember right. And okay. Now we need to understand. But they are all in containers though, except one. Bro, but that master thing is coming from somewhere. Eh? This masterwork priceless Dermorian composite bow of the tides. Holy shit, should be somewhere. We can see it from the prefix and suffix and adjectives, right? Because these are the ones that are giving the name to things. These are the ones giving names. So if I go under loot modifiers and I search masterwork, masterworks is 328. So 328. So this means that wow. Ah, yes, I don't have it in my inventory. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong database. I mean, in my machine is not there, okay? In my machine is not there. In my machine is not there. In my machine is not there. But you will see that here probably is there. Select star from item instances. Where... character ID owner.
So, how did you end up in this mess?
There it is. 300. There it is. There it is. There it is. And he's in the hand. And he's in the hand. Or not. Maybe not. He's in the hand number 1. Wait. I think we found the issue. I think we found the issue, boys. Or anyway, we are very close to it. Select location in parent. Item stats ID standard. And adjective. I mean, this guy has 3 items in his left hand. Hey, I said same data because it is the same data. But
our enemies will be undone.
But something happened. I mean, it's the same snapshot they loaded in production. It's the same snapshot because the snapshot is coming from this machine. The problem is that something happened then after or before. I don't know. No, before is impossible. Something happened after I did the split. Because my machine... I mean, wait, because we already have all the names. Basically, the database is created, is created on my machine. I create the data here, and then I copy it to the production, right? So this is the source, but it's possible that when it's in production, something happened to the data, right? But what I'm looking at is that location in parent is location in parent. Let me check parent item ID as well, because I think that here we have some weird situation really. Ah, no. No. They are in containers. They are 0101, but they are in containers. So they are in boxes. But this bow I lost, okay? In my... Wait. I can recover it. Because this ID will exist for sure. Unless I destroy the item, but I don't think I did. You see? I found it. Okay, the bow I found it. The problem is that it's probably on the ground at the moment. Yes, it's on the ground. Is on the ground, and I'm not loading ground items in my server. Okay, so I dropped it. For whatever reason I dropped it. I don't know why, but I dropped it on the ground. Okay. Can I put it back in his inventory without messing up too much? I think I just crashed the server, eh? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's recover that bow. We are in search for a bow, boys. A magical bow that has been forgotten. Right? A magical bow. I mean, it's there for sure. It's just that probably I drop it to the ground just next to me. That's what I did, but the bow is there. Yeah, if I can reproduce it locally, that would be so nice. But you know, I think it will not happen. I think it will be the same. So it will not crash on my machine. But let's see. Hopefully it will. Hopefully it will. Because you know, I was focusing on the helm. I didn't understand that it was you know, a joint problem between the helm and the bow. I didn't understand that. And until I added the printouts, you know, it's also when you remember when I said it's doing the loop twice because we are printing the cache twice, and I was not understanding why, because there were 2 items and not 1. But still, that item is not in his hands, which is super weird, right? So he has a bow, but it doesn't show up. Because this bow, which is the one with the adjective masterwork, is in the left hand. But we didn't see it. I think he renamed it. Yeah, he renamed the item. Fuck. Yeah, he renamed the item. He named it Tevna Composite Bow. Probably because it was gifted to him by someone else. It was gifted to him by someone else that crafted this bow for him. And so it was renamed. So the fact that I don't see it with the item name is because it's been renamed. Yeah. So actually it was exactly the item that I think we had in our hand. But anyway. Wait, I'm reconstructing one piece at a time. But still the 328 in my database is this one, eh? No, we have it, boys. We have it. It's in our hands. It's just another name. Oh my god, it's 6 in the morning. Fuck, 6 in the morning. No, we have it. It's just as another name because it's a crafted, gifted, GG thingy. That's the reason. Yeah, but 6 in the morning should not crash on this machine anyway. Why? I don't know. I don't care. Let's do one thing at a time because otherwise why he has 4 bows with the same name? This is kind of a weird inventory, by the way. I mean, if the guy was here, probably would tell us, but item name. GG! There's only one that has been renamed. Ah, okay, there's only one renamed, so I think it's a bit easier to find. Hey boy, it seems easy, but there are a lot of sub-cases, you know? There are a lot of... I mean, our game has a lot of possibilities, and... I mean, you can rename item, you can craft them, you can... Where is this bow? Is this one? Is this one? Is this bow here? Is this bow here? It's just named differently, but is this one? So he has it on the left hand, right? And he has this thing. So when I remove the helm, you see it doesn't crash here. Here it does not crash. The server is up and running. But I don't understand why this is happening. Okay, this happened to me already also. Cancelling spell defensive wind. Cancelling spell defensive wind, but... I mean, what? Ah, it's the Frosty? It's the Frosty that is giving defensive wind? Probably is the Frosty, yes. But anyway, it works. I mean, it does cancel defensive wind, buffer sides of 2. But it's very different than in production, though. Cancelling spell, defensive wind, okay. In the other, in production, what he's saying? He's saying remove helm. Remove helm. He's saying remove helm. Hey, but remove helm. Where is remove helm? Ah, remove helm, there it is. Remove helm. Wait, let me copy this 1 second. So this is in prod, right? This is in prod, and it is on my machine. Okay. So alien character, blah blah blah. Remove helm. Okay, remove helm. Then he's saying buffer size of 2. Buffer size of 2. Owner name Frosty Battle Helm. Frosty Battle Helm. Current key, blah blah blah, master composite bow, buffer sides 2, owner name Frosty Battle Helm, current name Frosty Battle Helm, you see that he's doing another cycle. He's doing another cycle. So after... This is what I don't understand, fuck. So basically he's comparing this item with this item, okay? They are different, and so goes into another cycle. Then he's comparing this item with this item, and they are identical. And so it removes the item. Okay, I didn't put unfortunately a printout on the removal. Maybe I should have done that. But it's pretty evident, you know, that is executing this. Okay, he's executing this, and he's removing the node from the list, right? Now, when he goes into ++IT, on my machine, it's just exit. In production, ++IT is going back into this, you know? And now, since the IT is not valid anymore, is printing buffs 1, right? Which is this. You see, in production, buff 1. And then after printing buff 1, he's trying to get current IT, and this is invalid memory. And this is invalid memory. So I think that the problem is that the iterator is not clean. The iterator in shipping mode is not clean. I mean, I can try to execute in shipping mode on my machine. Do we want to do that? I can create a shipping mode on my machine and see if the problem is in shipping, not on Linux or not on whatever. Build shipping server. I mean, we can create a shipping server here. So at least we exclude, you know, the Linux versus Windows thingy. I can do that. I mean, on my machine it works anyway. Okay, now I stop the server, so that's why. I stopped the server so it doesn't move. Build shipping server, let's go. Let's try to create a shipping server on my machine and see. I don't know how much it will take, but my machine is pretty fast, but still I think it may take a bit. The problem is, if he does it in shipping also on my machine, then what the fuck we do? I mean, we can add more printouts, but I can print out every single memory pointer, you know? I can print it and... But to me it's fairly evident that at the moment what is happening is that he enters in this list with two elements, right? One being the weapon, one being the helm. He's cycling, and the first item that he finds is the weapon. He says, okay, it's not this one, right? And so for that one, he's multiplying the cached value. This is also why the cache value is 2, by the way. And then the second time he finds the helm, he removes it from the linked list, right? And then when he's on this line, in development, this is just returning null and is going through, while in shipping is returning garbage memory, which is not null, and is going back. Now, why is returning garbage memory? I have no idea. Yeah, it's recompiling like everything, like the universe. I never run shipping on this machine, so I think it will take quite a bit to create a shipping. If it does it also on your shipping, just remove them after the loop. What do you mean remove them? The loop is the one that is removing stuff, so I cannot really change the loop. I mean, unless I change the logic, but... Or unless I switch this to an array and we try to reconstruct the logic. At the moment I don't remember this logic. I don't know if in this case is only trying to buff the multipliers together, so only searching all the multipliers and merging them together. Probably yes, because otherwise you should get also all the other spells, right? I really don't understand why these buffs only has 2 items while all the other items are also magical. There is something that I don't understand. I don't understand why we only have in this multiplier thingy we only have 2. Probably because those are the only ones that multiply something. That weapon and the helm are the only ones that are multiplying stuff. You know what we can do? We can try in production with another character and understand if it's only the multiplier that is giving a problem, because I think it is at this point. Because possible that only this guy is getting this error and no one else, right? And even my character, okay, I have a magical item on my character. I never got this problem when equipping and unequipping stuff. So, and I think the difference is that the buffable, the standard buffable, which is just adding or removing buffs, so is a plus or minus, is done with a T array, you see? It's done with a T array. While the multipliers, for whatever reason, are done with a double linked list. And I think that they are the ones that are fucking up. But logically, they are exactly the same, so I don't understand why in one case we use the array, in another case we use the list. I mean, is there a reason? And anyway, isn't it broken? Isn't it broken? The fact that I'm doing a loop in an array, I'm removing elements and I'm looping. Count backwards since we are deleting things and may shift on the right. You see? In this case, you see, there is a specific explanation. So we decided to use the array, but to navigate it from the end to the front, so that when you are deleting stuff, it's not affecting the other elements, right? And it is very good. And in fact, this works. This is the solution, Gian. You start from the end, which is pretty smart. You start from the end. But the problem of this other one is that we have this fucking linked list. And the linked list are... I don't think I need this linked list for anything. I don't think this linked list was really required. I think we are doing exactly the same thing. I don't understand why multipliers should be different from plus and minus. Even if, as you can see, there are some differences, because for example here, when we actually remove, we call this function which is on change. While in the multipliers, I don't see that. I don't see the on change. What is the on change doing? Nothing. I mean, nothing unbuffable, but maybe it was available. Maybe it was available for override, but at the moment it seems not used. I don't see any on-changed actually implemented. Even if I go in the class view, and I think if I search here overrideable, I think we will find a million things. If I search overrideable, not array iterator, what do you mean? No, it's not an array iterator, it's just counting the elements, you know, and it starts from the end because it knows that it will delete, so starting from the end is a good idea. You see there is a million of those things. There is a clamped positive buffable, and then there is a skill stat buffable. There is mute buffable, frozen buffable, char stats, skillet buff. I mean, there is like 1 million of those things. There are 1 million of those things. So we cannot really, you know, change it. I mean, we can change it, but we need to be super careful. It's true that multiplier, you know, multiplier is only used by iSpell modifier, right? So multiplier actually lives pretty much by its own, while the one that is really used by everything is buffable, which is the one that is made from arrays, right? And it's probably the one that is the most solid, and he has the most number of items in the game. So I think this multiplier is not too many items, and I think they are very special items, so maybe not a lot of people tested it. Yeah, not the iterator, but we are not using the iterator there. We are just using the index, right? So the one that works is using an array, right? Is using an array and is iterating going backward, starting from the end, and is not doing IT++ because it's not a pointer to anything, right? While the divided breaks is using the double linked list, is iterating going forward, and it's fucking up, I think, when a node is actually removed in shipping. But I think it's still a bad idea. I think it's still a bad idea. I think what I would like to do, I would like to change it to array. The problem is that this is touching, you know, the buffs for weapons and other stuff, and if I fuck it up, can really have, you know, weird results. Like you are multiplying the damage value by wrong value, you know? And you can do like 3,000 damages, I don't know, or 1 million or 3 million damage. So I'm just a bit careful in changing this. But I think we should change it. I think we should change this one, and I think we should change... He's really the only one that is using the double linked list anyway. I know there's also this one. What is this one? Overrideable. Overrideable. But overrideable in theory is the father of everything. But then his children are using a different technique, no? No? No. No, in theory, no. One second. Let me connect to production with my character. I want to do some test because I don't know if this is a new thing, is an old thing. I have no idea. I'm starting to be confused because actually overrideable is the father of a lot of stuff, and he's using the same technique of linked list. So my question is why? Why my character is working, right? Let's take my character, okay? I mean, it doesn't have a lot of stuff, but I assume that some of these helms or some of this stuff, I mean, for sure the ring, maybe the robe, you know? I mean, all these are magical effects, you see? All these ones are magical effects because they stay in the active magic window. So, okay, let me find, for example, Bones Dagger of the Warrior. Let me find some weapons. Staff of the Ways. Okay, this is also magical. I don't know exactly what it does, but it's giving you all these bonuses. It's giving you 5 plus 5 in a number of skills and stuff, right? Okay, so when I remove this weapon, right, my skills will change a bit. Right, so like if now I have magic way, I don't know, crystal is 135, right? My crystal is 135. When I remove this thing, it stays at 135. Maybe because this is not getting updated. That's possible. But anyway, it doesn't crash. At the moment I'm connected to production, eh? These are all buffs. These are all bonuses and red wave bracers, right? I also have bracers. Crystal wave bracers. I mean, this stuff is adding 5 of will and 5 of red wave, for example. So this bracelet is a magical bracelet. But when I put it on, maybe it's only on the helms, I don't know. When I put it on, I mean, nothing happens. The server doesn't crash. Let me see if we are going through the buffs printout. No, we are not. So these ones are not multipliers though, eh? These ones are not multipliers. And I think the case of that character, he has 2 multipliers. Has 2 multipliers effects, not 1. He has 2 multipliers effects. Has 2 multipliers. Can I have 2 multipliers on my character? Probably not. I can go around and kill monsters until I get some good loot with multipliers. I don't know. Because the problem is that I don't have them. It seems anyway that here is showing the base stats, is not showing the buffed stat. And I don't know if this is correct though, because I think it should show the buffed stat. He's saying 135. Let me reconnect. Because I have the feeling that I'm not sending back the changes to the UI when we keep, at least not in Unreal. Obviously it was in the old game, but in Unreal I feel probably I'm not doing that. No, I still have 135. So I guess 135 is really my stat. The base stats is really 135. I can launch the old client and see 1 second, but did I move the item a lot? No, I don't think so. I don't think I moved my item too much. It is very important to understand though, because I think until now I didn't check much if these buffable are working in Unreal. And maybe they are not. So there is the old game, there is my character. The inventory should be pretty much identical. Right? I think it is. Now, in terms of active magic, no, wait. In terms of skills, if I go under magic, I have 135. Ah, you see that in the old one was giving you the buff in parentheses. So it's saying 135 and then the buff is actually in parentheses. 140. So if I remove these bracers, is it the bracer or is the clock? Still saying 140 though, huh? Okay, now if I reopen the window, yeah, there is not a refresh also here. But you see that now it's saying 135. And if I put it on and I reopen the skill window, yeah, it's saying red way 105. So this one is giving me a red way bonus of 5. Okay, I don't know why this information is not in Unreal, but there's another thing to fix, huh? There's another thing to fix. We need a buffable. We need what happened? Server crashed, huh? Yes, the server crashed. Fuck. How did it crash? Hey, it crashed in the same place. Armor skin. It crashed in the same place. You know, guys, I think I'm gonna change it to array. I think is what I'm gonna do. I think I'm going to change it to array because I'm not sure that the T double linked list is actually so smart to change the pointers while you are removing a node and at the same time keeping the iterator clean. But anyway, it seems that it works in debug mode, in normal development mode, but it seems it doesn't in shipping. By the way, I think the shipping is finished. So I think we have a shipping server on my machine now. Hopefully. I don't see it. Okay. What happened? Build shipping server. The directory is because I put it under temp. Okay. No, it's not here. Under ftemp. Fuck. Okay, let me copy this. Okay, so this one is our shipping server. So we can launch it. The only problem is which kind of parameter is gonna get. Which kind of parameters is gonna get? I think it's gonna get the defaults. I'm starting to understand how to connect my game to a database. Ah, nice. Why is not even starting? Okay. Okay. It's not even starting. I think it is starting, but it's not opening a console. Ah, fuck. Wait. I think I started 2 now. I think it's probably not opening a console or something. I don't remember if it's console or log. Yeah. I think I launched like 3 now. I launched probably 3 of them. Let me kill them all and redo. Okay. Yeah, they were up, just not showing. They're just not showing the console. And so I was confused, but okay, let me see what they are loading. Yeah, it is loading production. Okay, good.
Those methods, pure invention, only work in legends and fables.
Which methods are only working in fables and legends? Which ones? Which one? He loaded 1484 NPC. Oh my god. Anyway, this is shipping server. So now we launch the normal client. We are connected to the same database. So it will be possible to test the same bug on this machine in shipping. This thing is a journey, bro. It's really complex. But yes, I think at the end we should remove the double linked list and use array going down. Now the question is why we did two different things. Why we thought that the linked list was a better idea? Because we had to insert elements in the middle? I don't know. Okay, here we are in shipping on my machine with the same character. Okay. Going to put the helm on. Okay. Going to remove the helm. Ah! Okay. Yes, it's the same on my machine. In shipping mode, it's the same on my machine. It crashes. And it crashes exactly identically. In a perfect identical way. I mean, we will see the error in a second, but I'm pretty sure it's identical. Pretty sure it's identical. I mean, we did a lot of discoveries at least, so we really isolated the problem, understood when it happens, you know. So which is nice on one side, but on the other side, I don't know, it's still really hard to catch. Really hard to catch. I mean, hard to fix. Buffable 262. Unhandled exception. Reading address F0000FFFFFFFF. And this one is exactly the ++ IT. There is the ++ IT. Right? It is the ++ IT and is happening only in shipping. Not just memory crashes. I mean, even Fortnite sometimes it seems that it crashed with that error. Okay, so how do we move forward from this? Sorry, 1 second. I had to write down because someone was seeking me for the faction symbols. How do we proceed from here, boys? How do we proceed from here? So we discovered that, okay, the problem happens anyway. So I think I need a solid way to test all the bonuses and see all the bonuses, right, on the client in a proper way. Because at the moment, the fact that I'm not getting an updated skill list when actually an item is changing is not very good, right? I think we need to fix that first before fixing this. Otherwise, it's kind of tough to know. Hello, A Kings Road. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We are deep into a crash. We are trying to understand how to fix it, but my suggestion will be that first I properly publish the new information on the client when a skill changes, including his buffs, right? And then we verify if changing it with an array we are not breaking things, because at the moment I don't see an easy way to verify my buffs, right? In theory, we have a function that is sending us the skills and the updated skills, for sure. Come on. Yes, we have a received skill value. I don't remember if skill value also have the buffs into it. I think it does. Because if I did it the same way it was in the old game. Yeah, base value and current value, exactly. I think we have both already. We have both already on the client side. It's just that I'm not using it. I think at the moment we are only displaying in the skills window. I think there is a widget which is like a skill something. Skill ability, skill progress. Skill progress. Yes, this one, exactly. Assassin weapons. Yes, I think here at the moment we are displaying only one value. But we could display also the bonus. Where is the actual text? I see. Skill rank. Skill rank. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you see, current value we don't use at all. But we can. Why not? Easy we can. Never understood why we need to have F names, text, and F string. Never understood it. But anyway. How do I append the text? I need to transform into an F string and then append again. Jesus. Wait. Wait a second. I can do this, huh? I can. You think I cannot, but I can. Look. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Easy. Okay. Okay, let's try like this to see if at least we get the bonuses displayed properly on the client. I think we will. The only problem is that I think that the new skills are not sent out when you change equipment. It was not done even in the old game. Which I don't know why. I mean, it seems to be a bad idea, but anyway. Do we want to use the full? Yes, I think we want to use the full. Try to use the T++ instead of ++IT. I mean, the IT++ caused me like immense pain in the past. I would never use it again. Never use it again. I changed everything to ++IT. I don't remember which one was the case, but basically with IT++, nothing was working. Nothing was working. Everything was crashing and things. I remember, but maybe in this case would be okay. Do you think that IT++ means that it's using the check before the ++? But if he's doing the check before the ++, means that he's still using the old value, right? And you really don't want that. You want to check the next element. So your while should check the next element, right? Maybe a little more difficult, but can you add the bonus in a different color? It would be helpful to understand things a bit better. Yes, we can. Well, at the moment it's in parentheses, but I can do it in a different color. I can do it green if it's positive and red if it's negative. That would be nice, no? Well, the result is not exactly what I wanted. But in theory, in parentheses, you have the thing. The problem, I think, is that this widget is calculated in a certain way. And so it's not working. I could have tested it here, by the way, as well, because I think if I do the same here, we will see the same result. Yes, exactly. Because this widget, I remember it was on fixed positions. Now, the reason why it was in fixed positions, I don't know. I could have something like this, but I think it looks pretty bad. I think it looks pretty bad. One on top of the other like this. First is making the bar bigger. Or I can move everything to the right. The problem is that I don't know how many characters I will have, because it's not always 3. Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. It's in the end of the scope. It's in the end of the scope. Yes, it's in the end of the scope. But the question is the while will it pick up the... I don't know. I can try if you want, but the problem is that I need to re-release a freaking server. If you think it may work, I can try. Where do we put the bonuses? I think I prefer below than... I prefer below than next to it. Maybe I can have 2 text. Ah! I can have 2 text. Separate, we can place wherever we want. No, I cannot do it. I cannot do it, boys. It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. Fuck, it looks bad. In any way I put it, it looks bad anyway. I don't know why this piece is not separate from this piece, meaning why they are not in... Okay, let me check. There is a bar, there is a grid of 0.2 and 0.8. Okay. Where the division between the bar is probably here or what? If I do 0.3... Yes, the division of the bar is actually there. So we have 0.2 space to fit something. Now, I could have another grid inside of this, which is keeping these 3 things, right? Yeah, probably is the only way. Let me try to have another grid. Which I will put probably as the first thing here. And this grid will keep my 2 numbers and the assassin thingy. And this grid will be made of this will be made of 2 columns and 2 rows. No. Yeah. I think we need to, right? 2 columns and 2 rows. The first column should be this thing needs to be this thing needs to be 0 0. This thing needs to be 0 1. I mean 1 0. And this one must be 0 1 with row span 2. Okay. The only problem now is that these ones are taking... First, they are not centered. I think I can center them. And second, they are taking too much space because my grid in the column is not specifying any value. But if I do 0, 0.8, no, it's not doing anything. I mean, not a fan of it, but at least it's not overlapping. At least it's not overlapping. We can try how it looks. And the second one we can do it color. Do you want it colored, Electra? I can have it colored. Rank and rank current. I can do it red. I mean, should the main one be at the top, or the current be, or the base be at the top? I don't know. That's a good question. We can say if skill rank is greater than no, mistakes. If skill current is greater than skill rank, right, then we color is greater or equal. Maybe it's greater or equal, because the equal, I think it should still be green, or no? I think if it's equal, it can be, we can avoid changing color, maybe. I don't know. If it's equal, it can still be green. Yeah, I think greater or equal. I think greater or equal. If it's greater or equal of this guy, we make it green. So I would like to set the color. Can I set the color of this thing? Yes, I can. So we set the color of this thing to be red. No, green, I mean. Now, which green? Which green? GG. Finding a good green is always a problem. And if it's false, I mean, if it's less than, we make it red. Right? The problem of green and red is they're usually very unreadable. And they're very, very hard to read usually, but we will see in a second. We will see what happens. The numbers don't matter too much for me. No. The numbers are very, very important. The numbers are very, very, very important, because when you equip a weapon, you want to know, you know, how much is the bonus and everything. And so numbers matter. Numbers really matter. Hello, Shadow TJ NL. How are you, my friend? Welcome. We are working on few things, and we are working mostly on some bugs. We have a bug. We have a very nasty, bad bug on stats and skills and magical items. And now what I'm thinking is that I need to have a good system to see the differences and test with different items, just to be sure that I get what I see what is the difference and how it's working, so that when I change the code to potentially be a workaround, I mean make a workaround on the current bug, it will be easier for me to test the side effects, right? So if something happens, something goes bad. Bugs never nice, but bugs always present. I mean, the majority of the time is spent fixing bugs. Unfortunately. I fucked up. Why the one above is colored and not the one below? Sorry. I did a half of the implementation. I did half of the implementation because now we have skill rank, and we have and current skill. So current skill, which is this one, should go inside the text of, so text skill rank current, set text, okay. So this, wait, so skill rank we can put in pure, right? And skill rank we can put in pure. Skill current we will put here, and now we need to change the color, not of this guy, but we need to change the color of this guy. Well, maybe I just duplicated so it's cleaner. Okay, so now it's better. So we change the color of that guy and then we set it. We don't change the color of this, and we display it. Okay. This we have, now we have better chances, huh? Now we have better chances. How can you lose code? I mean, it's impossible to lose code. If you use a GitHub, or if you use whatever, your own SVN, or always use source control. Even if you are developing alone, I always use source control. Even if it's a project that I do by myself and it's lasting like, I don't know, 1 week, always using source control, even if it's simple. Because if you want to revert back something stops working. And by the way, if it's equal, we should not display it. Yeah, if it's equal, we should not display it, otherwise it's too stupid. You always have duplicate numbers for everything. Yeah. Absolutely. If it's equal, we should not display it, boys. So this one actually should be greater than instead of equal, and then what we do, if it's equal, we hide this guy, or if it's equal, this one should be hidden, huh? So we need to do a check where wait, let me do it the opposite sequence, because this is not really a good sequence. It is a very bad sequence. First we put in the one that is always there, okay? First we put in this one, which is always there, right? This one is the skill rank, and on this one, you know, no question asked, easy, and we put it in. Then we check if this is equal to the other value, right? Then we don't do anything else, and we just exit, because there is no need of the second field, right? Because there is no need of the second field. Okay, I'm trying to make the graph look a bit better, Okay. So if this is equal, no need. Maybe we can hide this one, right? Maybe we can hide it. So we will take this and set visibility collapsed, right? So it will disappear. Otherwise, if they are not equal, set visibility visible, or better, not it testable. And now we check if it's greater or not. Right? Now we check if it's greater or not, and if it's actually greater, then we go green. Otherwise we go red, and we actually display the text, right? Yeah, there is a bit more organized reasoning. Nice. One piece at a time. We will do this game. Yeah, but if you hide the text, you probably want to display the text in the middle of the bar. No, I'm hiding only the second one. What do you mean? I'm hiding only the second one. I'm hiding only the modified value, right? The modified value. The rank will always be there, but the modified value will be hidden. Now the question is, if we get that value set or not, that I have no idea. We will see very soon. As soon as the server goes up. Okay. You see that? Now it's easier to see, huh? You see that for agility we have 200, for charisma we have 400, but there is a 405 boosting. For will we have a 405 boosting, right? For combat all is 0. For magic we have some boost. We have some boost in crystal way of 5. Another boost of red way of 5. Yeah, I think like this is very easy to understand. Maybe I can put this number in bold. I don't know. The second one. But I think like this is good. The only problem is that when the second is not there, the first number goes up a bit. You see? It is a bit on the top side. On the high side. Because actually there is a box here which is invisible. But it still exists. But anyway, I think it's a minor problem. I think it's a minor problem. Okay, good. Okay, so now that we have this, that we can see better our skills, right? Which was the whole point. Now that we can see better our skills, let me put this quiver somewhere else because I don't like that is that white box. Fuck, it doesn't fit because it's too big. I cannot put it anywhere because it's too big. Fuck. I know, because it's a container. Okay. I will drop it. Cannot drop it. Why I cannot drop it? Wait. Can I drop it? It doesn't have an icon. Okay, anyway, I don't care. I don't care now. Let me close some windows. So okay, so now what we want to do, we want to now it is not telling you what is giving you that bonus, which may be annoying, but I think it will be too complex to show, you know, all the different bonuses and why they are the way they are, and I think will not be really possible. Okay, so for example, if I remove the crystal way bracers, these crystal ways here are giving me 5 charisma and 5 crystal way. So in theory, this one should go down by 5. Now, I don't think it's immediately published. No, in fact, it's not. Let me see if it's published when I close the window and open it again. No, it's not. Okay, so this thing I think we need to fix though, because you would like to see this number changing when you are equipping stuff, right? I mean, for sure. Now, the only problem is that this item may not be identified yet. If the item is not identified, you should not even be able to use it then, right? Can you use an unidentified item in the old plane shift? In the top of the bar left, you want to text in the middle. You mean vertical mid? Yes, is what I was saying. Vertical mid, yes. But it is not a very easy way to do that. But it's not a very easy way to do that. At least not the way I did it now. Now. I think that the problem is then when we are sending skills, we are sending all the skills. I don't think that we are sending a single modified value. I think that this function, which is set player skill value, is actually coming from a larger function, yes, which is inside win skills, which is actually taking, yes, the full array of skills. This can be a problem. No, even if, wait, even if we are going through a mapping, we are going through a mapping. Very nice. We are going through a mapping by ID. Okay. So I think that this one is already capable of changing only some values. Yes. Absolutely, yes. Yes. Perfect. Okay, very good. Very good. So if we send an update of a single skill, this will work, right? This will work, which is very nice. Now we need to see where this function is coming from, but probably will come from player controller. Yes. And in player controller, we get this one. Event receive skill values. Okay, perfect. This event receive skill value is receive skill values. Server answers with the values of each skill. Exactly. So when we change a value, we should just call this function, right? We should just call this function. And so when we are keeping the problem will be to know if it changed. Which goes back to what we were doing 1 second ago, because basically in the same function, right, where we do all that calculation of bonuses and stuff, in theory we should be able to call this function. So where is that? Well, for sure that is happening, but it can also happen through a spell though, Fuck. I mean, it can happen. It can happen through equipment, but can also happen through a spell, right? So it's really inside the core buffable, I think. Yes, I think it's inside the core buffable. Because all those skills are actually derived from overrideable. Now, can we say... Can we put it here? I think it is probably where the on change is probably doing something, because exactly. 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 Perfect. This is very nice, because we already have a single entry point for stats and skill changeable. Now the problem will... What is this thing? I don't know. Now the problem will be... but it's only doing this. No. I mean, it's called recalculate stats, but actually it's not recalculating stats. It's recalculating HP and mana and stamina. It's recalculating these three. Fuck. Okay. In theory, in this function, we should detect if it changed and how much it changed, and send it back to the client, right? But the question is, when is this on change? When is this on change called? Well, we can debug it. We can debug it and see, which is the easiest. I think it's probably changing also at the beginning, which is probably something that we don't want to double send the same information, you know, send 2 times the same stuff, because I think this on change will trigger anyway. I don't know if we have a set, because here I see we have a set base, but I think it will be interesting to see if we have also a set current like the... But it seems we don't have. No, it's only set base. It's probably inside this function where we can do the thing, because here I will have to call my update. I just want to avoid that we are calling it 1 million times. I need to have a client connected though, because I think that one is used. Well, in theory NPC, but at the moment it's only me in the game. I'm not loading NPC. I don't need to repopulate items, by the way. But anyway. Do you want to go with me? Hey, you see? Yeah, on change is called for sure at the beginning, when we are loading the character, so we risk to do it twice. we risk to do it twice because there is this set skill rank which I think is running for every set race info. I don't understand too much. Race set base race info. Okay, up to there I understand. But now if current is different than old, on change. We do it. We need to do it only when the character is ready, though, because if we do it now, where we are actually in the loading phase, I think we are doing it double. And I don't want to do it double or triple. Because it is recalculating, you see, but I think that the status of our character, I think we have a variable on the character when he's ready to receive. Yeah, you see, ready. This ready false. At the moment, is ready false. So in theory, we could check this ready false, and only when ready is true, we can start to resend the delta. Yes, that seems to be a good idea. This seems to be a good idea. So I can let it go. I can let it go. I don't understand what is happening now. Like we have a skill buffable. We have a skill buffable. Okay, I understand that. But what is the name of the stat? Spell modifier, cached base. Base 41. My character is still not ready, eh? Yeah, my character is still not ready. Perfect. So this is just the initial loop. I think we are doing it for every stat. And also we are doing it again now for the equipment. Perfect. My character is still not ready. So we are doing the equipment pieces now. So we are running through each piece of equipment. And we are calculating the modifiers that the equipment is providing. Okay, now we timed out, but in theory at that point our character would be ready, right? So I think we can do this. We can. In that function, in this function, if the character is ready and is a player, right? Because it must be a player. Let's say that is a player first. I mean, if the character is a player and is ready, which means we went through the first stat skills calculation, right? If he changes again, so meaning that he changed one item, so okay. So we need to say if character, no, sorry, it's CHR. is player, right? And character is ready, right? So in this case, we can call. We have to be a bit careful here because we need to get his player controller. We need to get it with get PS controller. I think it will be valid anyway because this is server side, and yes, I think it's safe to call it this way. Player controller will always be valid at this point. It's impossible that it's disconnected or whatever while it's changing a stat, right? So I think it should be safe to do this. I mean, if you really want, we can also do that. You know, but okay, let's do that. Player controller must be valid. So through player controller, we are gonna say receive skill value. It was a skill values, right? Receive skill values. I think it's the one that I searched. Yeah, receive skill values. Now the only point is that we need to send an array of skill values. Now this array of skill values, we need to build it because we don't have it, and it will just be a temporary array, right? Will just be a temporary array, and what do we do to this? We just add, we need to create now, because unfortunately skill buffable is not immediately, it doesn't translate immediately to an F skill value, so we need, I really hope we can do it, but basically I will have to do just add and then create a new F skill value, but I have no idea if I have a constructor on it. Okay, I have a constructor. I have a constructor which is taking the skill ID, the name. Wow, the name? Why the name? Okay, the name. I mean, the ID would be more than enough. I don't know why we need the name. I mean, we need a name for the first time that we send it, maybe, but sending the name over the network at every update seems very stupid. Seems really stupid to me. I think we need to create probably an F skill value minimal or an F skill value min, yeah, which is just sending out. Which is just sending out the ID, the base value, and the current value. Well, even if the knowledge and the current knowledge cost may be useful. Are we even using those two values? I don't know, probably not. Okay, the question is, how do I create a skill out of this buffable? Because I think that this buffable, unfortunately, is pretty stupid. So I don't think he even has. I don't even think he has an ID. Because I think it doesn't know, but it must know anyway, right? It must know because I mean, I understand skill buffable. Clamped positive buffable. Skill stat buffable. Why I don't see in this the maybe we need to do it. Maybe we need to do it in char stats. But char stats doesn't have an ID. Who has the ID? Someone should have the ID of this, guys. No. Otherwise, how do we know which skill it is? I hope we don't go by name. Going by name will be a bit crazy. Active spell and T. Okay, T I understand is an overrideable. But our skill buffable, where does it where is storing? Ah, is the int? No, it's not the int. You think the int is the clamped positive buffable? Oh my god. Because I need the ID of that thing to be sent out. Good night, Electra. See you. I think I'm gonna go soon as well. You know what we can do? We can compile it and run it and see what happens. I mean, and I can check if inside of this skill buffable I have somewhere the information. I mean, I should have it. I mean, I really hope we are not keeping just the name, but we are keeping the ID. I mean, we must have it by ID. Because then in that case, I can go in... and also I need to understand the current value and the previous value and the base. But I think under base we have everything. Yeah, probably if I do get base... yeah. Now I think I remember. But I think if I do get base from this, I'm getting the pointer to the stat. I think it's easier if I debug it and check it because it's shorter. It's a shorter road to success, my friends. Shorter road. Okay. But you know, for example, here I see 40-40. Okay, 40-40. But 40 seems to be the value. I don't have anything else. What the fuck? I don't have anything else. I have just the base and the cached, but I don't have an actual... Well, I have a pointer to this I spell modifier. Maybe it's inside of this. But I spell modifier. I don't understand where we are keeping the reference to the skill that is getting modified. I don't understand it. I don't understand where. I understand that sometimes it's a pointer to an active spell. That is kind of clear to me, but is then the pointer to the buff inside the active spell, and so I don't know it up front, so I need to basically run the buff to understand to what it applies, to what applies to? Because that would be annoying, huh? That would be annoying. Because I don't have anything else here. I only have this clamped positive buffable and nothing else. Now this is kind of strange though. Wait a second. Request character load skill. Okay, load skill, set skill rank. Okay, sell skill plan. So this one is coming from the basic loading. So actually is not modifying the skills. It's just setting their base value, and that I understand. But set skill rank, right? Set skill rank. Is inside of this. Yeah, so the object itself doesn't know, because it doesn't have a pointer to his father, but it's the father that is containing this this overrideable. So every skill is containing the rank, you see, which is actually an overrideable, and is keeping the value. So we don't know. I mean, starting from the value, we don't know who we are. Which is very annoying. Which is, I can change it. I mean, I can put, you know, the skill switch. You know, I can put the skill ID. I can put the PS skill ID, the PS skill, which at the end is the ID of the skill. Into this set base, and this set base could store the ID, and then we can send at least the ID to the client with the modified value, and that probably would be a bit easier. Or I don't know if there is another way. I mean, that looked to me to be the best place to put it, but maybe. You know what we can check? We can check if we are going through this function, the set skill rank, because maybe the set skill rank is anyway, you know, a single entry point. A single entry point. If this is a single entry point, okay, let's try. Let's try to see. So here at the moment we are just loading the character, okay? And so in this moment we don't want to do anything because we are just loading the skills. So I think this won't change. I'm gonna remove it 1 second because I don't think I really need it. So here we are loading all the skills. And there is a very special place. And I think this is kind of fine. But then I want to do, if when we are, but you see, when we do the equip of a weapon, when we do the equip, we are not going through this. And that's a pity. when we do the equip. No, I think we do a... wait a second. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. So here for sure we do all the calculations for bonuses and stuff. I just don't know if we do it down here or we do it here. But it's one or the other. Cannot find where we have the... No. I cannot find where we have the running of the equip script. Running of the equip script. I mean, it's, at the end is a keep, I know, but I wanted to understand who is calling this, because and also we have run equip scripts, right? Run equip scripts. Okay, so at the end of the loading, we do the run equip scripts. Okay. And here is where we are doing for each item the calculation if this is giving any bonuses or not. Okay. And then we have the script apply. Now the script apply is applying, exactly, is applying an active spell, right? Exactly. Now, the problem is, does this guy know that he's inside? Yeah, but I think he knows. I think everything that is on top of the standard skills and stats of the character should actually go through this. I'm fairly positive. Hello, Sam. I can use some UML. I don't know, I already have so much stuff that... I already have so much stuff that if I also add UML, I don't know. Yeah, you see that is going through apply script. Perfect. It's going through apply script. Yes, when he's doing the run equip script. So now basically here is a single entry point, right? This one is a single entry point for all the items that are modifying your stats. Okay, that sounds good. Now I will check if when I modify, so now the question is when I put an item like this one, which is giving me a magical bonus, right? Do I go through this? Yes, so you see I go through this, which is great, which is great. So now that I have this bracer, which is giving me +5 crystal way, whatever, Okay, it gives me the magical bonus. So we basically go through that. Now, if I cast a spell, do I have a spell to give me a bonus like strength or something? If I cast a spell, strength, perfect. Good job. Yes, you see, I go through the same thing. I go exactly through the same thing. Okay, okay. So that seems to be our single entry point for... If I drink a potion, well, depends on the potion, because if it's just a healing potion, I don't think he will. Yeah, it goes through anyway. Okay. It goes through anyway. It goes through anyway. Yeah, it doesn't become an active spell effect, as you can see here on the right. So it's not an active. The potion is not an active spell effect, but it's an immediate effect. But anyway, went through that list, went through that function anyway. That confused me a bit though. I was not expecting him to go through this function as well, just for a potion. But fine. But fine. Because this one at the end is returning, you see, is returning an active spell. So this is when we apply an effect that has a duration in time, right? It doesn't really have to be a spell, but the meaning is that there is something magical going on that is modifying your base stats, right? And... Okay, now the question is, assuming that is the single entry point for all spells and all equipment changes, right? And potions in case they have permanent effect. Can we have something in here which is actually resending me the new skills, bonuses, or not? Because I think, I think my issue is that since the spells are based on scriptable entities, because every spell can be a script, the spell itself doesn't really know what it's doing, right? It's just executing a script, you see? It's just running through all the operations and then is running that particular operation, right? And one of those operations will maybe boost a skill or a stat. So if I remove this, I go, well, in this case simply because it's the removal, so he already knows what to remove. So it doesn't go through the apply. Yeah, but it's the same, because I also need it when we remove it. But anyway, when I put it on, we go through the apply, and there will be one operation, one of these operations that actually is yes, for example, this one, exactly, right? Which is a stats OP. Which is a stats OP. So I could intercept, in theory I could intercept skill OP or stats OP, because these two are the ones that are really doing the change. Now, at least they are doing it when we apply. Then when we remove is another discussion. But when we apply, I think that this is the place. Well, I have a name, but I really hope that I also have an ID, right? Oh my god, we search it by name. Fuck. Okay, we search it by name. Yeah, that's highly optimizable. Like, this search by name in theory should be in the loading, and then you should just keep the ID, you know? And because you have the name here already. Here we are doing a search by name at runtime in the run instead of just storing the... Well, we will have any way to search the skill by ID, so it will be a bit similar. And anyway, this is an optimized tmap, so it's accessing by hash, and I think it's fairly quick. But anyway, let's focus on what we need to do. So the point is finding a single entry point to send the update of stats, right? Exactly. And this is the buffable. This is the buffable. So here is where we actually assign the new value based on the buffable skill. Now, if it's a plus or a minus, doesn't really make a difference. Let me just check the stats OP. Set skill rank. Stats OP. Stats OP run. Here we are setting only the buffable. We are not really calling... We are not really calling set skill rank, which is a pity though. Why we are not? Because there is rank knowledge and practice. Set skill rank. Set skill rank. So the point is this the right entry point or not? Fuck, good question. Is this the right entry? I mean, for skills, I think it is. For stats, I'm not completely sure. No, you see, we don't touch it. In theory, now I touch the skill. In theory now I touched the skill, but we didn't really go through that function because in reality I only canceled the buffable which is on top of my skill. So we didn't really change this. We just... yeah, let me see if I put it on though. When I put it on... Okay, I do that. No, I'm not calling set skill at all. I'm not calling set skill at all when I'm casting a spell. In this case I already have it, fuck, it lasts 300 seconds, GG. Do I have another spell that is boosting me? No. I mean, defensive wind is giving me defense, but I don't think that this is gonna boost anything. This one is boosting... Let's try this one. This one in theory is boosting my attacks. Look at my hands. Ah, beautiful, huh? Electro touch. Look at this. He went away. Good night, Shadow. I think I'm gonna go as well. But The point is, the point is, for each of these bonuses which are actually giving me a stats or a skill upgrade, are we going through set stat skills? Absolutely not. Are we going through apply script? I would say yes. Why is trying to went away already? I mean, it was like 500 seconds. Okay, anyway. Can't cast it again. You said like 500 seconds, but it seems that he expired so quick. I mean, I don't know. But anyway, okay, let's go step by step. I think that inside OP run, right? If it's a skill OP or a stats OP, I think we can actually do this job. Okay, let's try to do it here. I'm not 100% sure, but let's try to do it here, okay? Let's try to do it here, and we will do the same thing that I was trying to do on Buffable. Right? So I'm not gonna do it from here because unfortunately in here I don't have all the information of the calling function, but while I have it here when I'm applying a skill op, right? Now I don't know if this is going to work for everything in the game, because we have so many different ways to apply scripts, but still I think could be okay. Now I hope that we can get well, we have skill rank. I mean, obviously all of this must happen only if the value is different than 0, eh? Because if the value is 0, basically means we are not changing anything. I mean, I think it never happens because every spell is doing something, but yeah, that's probably the assumption. But so if this happens, so if we are here, we have all our parameters in place. Now I need to create a new F skill value, right? I need to create a new F skill value, which is based on... The problem is that my constructor here is really willing to have... I mean, it's requesting the ID, The name, the value, the current value, the knowledge, and the cost. Now, I don't really have all of that in here unless I get it from Cache Manager, because get skill rank is only returning me skill rank is nothing else than a number. Skill rank is only a number, so it doesn't have any idea of what it's doing. Skill does have the information. Skill info does have the information. So for example, info ID, right? Info ID is one of the value that I need. Info name, I guess, yes, is one of the ID that I need. One of the, but now skill base value and skill current value. I don't think that I have in info, because skill info is the skill, is not the applicability to this character, this particular character. Even if I think that get skill rank is giving my ID. I mean, this one is my value, and buffable buff is giving me the total. Yes, so this is before the buff, this is before the buff, and this is after the buff. Okay, so I think if I let me check it with debug, but I think that if I store those two values and I pass them in, I can see, even if that is not the base value, I think the base value, because there can be two buffs, right? There can be two buffs. And this get skill rank, I think, is already providing the current buffed. No, it's providing the base. Wait. Is provide no, because the rank is already, rank is a buffable, Hey, skill rank buffable. So this one can already be modified by something else. So if I want to send back the, I think I need a minimal. Yeah. I need to create a structure. Yeah. I know what I have to do. I need a minimal function that is sending me only the new buffable value. I think that's what I need to do. Otherwise, it's a mess. Otherwise, it's too complex. And in that sense, I think I can put it there. Only the buffable value. So in player controller, this receive skill value is a good idea, but in reality, it's too much. It's too much. I need something. I need a minimal version of this, and the minimal version will be the minimal. So I will have this, and I will have a copy of the same, and I will call it F skill value. F skill. I think I will call it F skill buff. Right? Of F skill buff value, which is even more clear. I don't know why Visual Studio is always messing up with like this, but and on this one I only need the ID. I don't need the name because I have it already. I don't need the base value because I have it already. I only need the current value, and I don't need the knowledge. I don't need the knowledge cost. I only need the ID and the new buffed value. That's the only thing that I need. And so the constructor is super simple. Right? Is only this. Is only this, and okay. Okay. And now we need a function which is similar to this one, right? Similar to this one. Very similar, but not identical. And this one will be server sends us the buffable values. Do I need an array? Because anyway, it will be always one value at a time. I don't think we will ever send. I don't think we will ever. Okay, let's send an array. But anyway, the buffable values on top of base ones the character already knows through loading, right? Through initial loading. Through initial loading. So basically, the initial loading is sending you all the skill information, including the knowledge cost, including the name, including whatever. But here we are just going by ID. So and this one will be receive buff skill values, which will be an array of whatever we named it, of skill buff values, right? Okay, and that array will be okay. I think like this is good, because this means that I can call now this function with the minimal information, right? Right, so we will call target PS controller receive receive buff skillable value, and this thing will be F skill buff value, right? And this one will be F skill value. And now I need only the ID. Now I need only the ID and the final buff. Which hopefully I can get from this. I hope I can get buffable whatever. Current, exactly. Because current is the current value including buffs, right? Okay. And so here we will pass the change skills. Okay. Now, this thing I'm not really 100% sure that is the only place. But for sure it's one place. So it's one place. So now basically when we will equip our weapon, our bracers, we will go through this. We will identify that we have a buff. We will create an array of this buff, new receive small buff values. And now in the editor, what we need to do we need to call, we need to receive that call, right? Receive that call and apply it. It will be very similar to receive skill values. Will just be slightly tweaked to only search by ID, but it's very, very similar to what we do on receive skill values. It's basically identical. So here we should have receive skill values. Exactly. So here we will have receive buff skill value. There is a server call, okay? So we need to create a new function, a new event, which is receive buff skill values on PC, and this one will be run on owning client and reliable, and we'll have as an input the skill buff values, and this one will be an array of skill buff value. Okay, and we will call this one, we will connect it like this, and okay. Now now we cannot use exactly the same function, unfortunately, but we will use a similar function. So so server sends us the buffed skill stats value. Now I hope it works for stats and skills the same way, but I think it does. We just have to verify it, but I'm pretty sure that it should be similar. Now this function so we will have another one which is the same, which is basically receive receive buff skill values. Okay, receive buff skill values is a custom event. It takes as a parameter the same skill buff values. I'm doing it twice. I mean, I'm not really doing it twice, right? The point is that this one is inside a window, is inside a win skill, so we want to move it from the player controller to the window. Okay, so like this we pass it over, right? We pass it over to the proper player controller of the creature, obviously assuming there is a player, but we checked in the code there is a player, so it must be a player. We do it only for player, not for NPC. And now I think that the result will be very similar to this. Will be a for each loop of that, and we need to break this thing, and we will check, we will search in this mapping. Now this part I think is pretty much identical. Well, the difference is that here he wants also the base value. He wants also the base value. No. We need one that only updates, huh? I think I need to create a function that is only updating, because otherwise we are back to the problem. And I don't want to be back into the problem. So, so this find, right, is gonna call... Yeah, this is the full set. When we are setting the full value, we need another function which is set buffed set player buff value. Okay, and this will take what? Only the current value, nothing else. Only the current value. So this one is only one input, which is the current value, and is an integer. And this one will set. We have a bit of this mess, because basically this is a duplication of this. Maybe we can make it a function. If you really want to be back into the problem, you never do this game. What do you mean? I'm solving problems one after the other. I'm solving so many problems. I think we need to split from here down. We need to split, we need to make this a function. And wow, why 4? Fuck, what do you mean? Wait, why created 4 entries? It's only 2 entries. Much better. So this function will be called set buffered value. Set buffered value. No, set buffered value is a bad idea. Set current buffered value. Bah. Anyway, it will have a name that is similar to the other one, unfortunately. The pin number 1 is the actual buffered value or current value. And the second one is the base value. Okay. So it is very nice. So now, okay, so this should work exactly the same. Yes. Perfect. Okay. So set player buff value. Set player buff value. Set player buff value should get the current value. I mean, it should call this. And the current value should go in current value, but the base value should come from skill rank. Okay, I think we are ready for a test. I don't think it will work immediately, but let's see. Maybe it will. So I'm already calling this, right? Yes, I'm already calling this. Okay, let me just start the server in debug. We will debug when we reach this point. And we will see if we get something on the client. And then I think I will go. If it works or doesn't work, I will go anyway. Because I cannot stay here forever, boys. Hula, who are all these people walking? I think they're all bots. Look at how many people are walking. I think they're all bots. Well, not all, but some. Okay. Let me launch the client. I think this was a good change. Unfortunately, it's not finished, but it's a good change. It's a good change because basically allows us to send to the client only the buffable stats based on whatever is happening in the game. Right? So the only problem that may happen is that two spells are getting cast on you pretty much at the same time, very close to each other, like 2 milliseconds one from each other, and both are changing the same stat, and we are getting on the network the messages in the wrong order, right? If that happens, okay, we are here, let me check. Ah! Why not? Ah, because we are not ready. Good, because we are not ready. We are not ready yet because we are loading, so we are actually not polluting the list. Perfect. Perfect. So my list should be okay. I have strength on me. So my list should be correct. Yes, I have 236 strength. That's very nice. That's very nice. Now okay, unfortunately the removal doesn't work yet because I didn't do it. The removal doesn't work. Fuck. That's a problem though. Charisma and crystal. The removal doesn't work. So I need to reconnect just to test because the removal doesn't work. But I think the addition does. I will have to work on the removal. But it's basically the same technique, eh? The removal will be the same technique. Like identical. Barababam. So this will be skipped, yes, you see. It's skipped all the time because the player is not ready. Okay, nice. Nice. Now we have 400 charisma, you see? 400 charisma. Now when I put this on, we go through this. We should be ready now. We send the skill. Fuck. It didn't work. Okay, it did not work. I don't know why. Is it giving me charisma? Yes, it's giving me charisma. It didn't work. Okay. It didn't work, but I think that the basics are... it didn't work because... Wait. I didn't call the freaking function here. Wait, receive buffable values. Yeah, I didn't call... Wait. Set buff. I didn't call the function, boys! Set player buff value. Yeah, set player buff value. Wait. We have a chance. We still have a chance, boys. Okay. So this is basically when we receive the buffed value. Wait. Don't go away. We receive the buff values for skills. Wait. Let me just remove everything so that when I relog, I don't have the issue. Okay. Okay. Save all. Save. Compile. Okay. Restart. Hello, Digistar. If you're not finding your character, it's because I'm using him. I moved your character temporarily to my account because I was testing with your items. If you need it, I can give it back to you, but I was just testing with some stuff. But yes, if it disappeared, it's because I moved it to my account. Because I was testing why you couldn't de-equip, you know, the items, and I started a whole development today based on that. Okay, I'm using him because I'm trying to understand why, you know, we don't. I mean, you cannot remove your helm, and it's a general problem. I mean, it's not just your helm. I mean, it's all the items that have multipliers, and only when you have 2 of them on you, and the 2 multipliers are like conflicting each other. I mean, there is a reasoning behind, but I'm trying to fix. You see that I have you here in my list. Because I'm using that. But now I'm testing with my character. Okay, so charisma is 400 and magic is 135, right? So when I put this thing on, right? Yes, we should go through that. Okay, it worked for Crystal Way. It worked for the skills. It didn't work for the stats, you see? But for the skills it worked. I have 140 now. I have 140 thanks to this. So this unfortunately is working only for skills. It's working only for skills. Yes, it's working only for skills, and it's very easy to know why. Because I did it on the skill OP, but if I do it also on the stats OP, I don't know if it will be the same with the stats applied, by the way. Holy shit, the stats applied. I hope the stats applied. I think we will have to do it here as well. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. One thing at a time. So where I do the set base, right? When I do the set base, what? Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, I lost myself. We did it in the applied. Why we did it in the applied? Because it's the... Okay, we did it in the applied. Okay. So we have to do it in the applied stat as well, eh? We have to do it in the applied... Okay. The problem is that here we don't have the info of the skill. What the fuck? No. Really? No, we don't have the... Skill. We have it, boys. We have it. Easy. Okay. Look at this, huh? Look at this. Now it will work hopefully also for the stats. Now, there are another million cases we need to test, okay? Because this is just the basic. But it's working. I think it's working on spells and it's working on weapons. I mean, on items, right? Now, I have no idea if he's working on kind of advanced effect, like the one that are linked. So something happens that generates something else, and that something else is giving you a bonus, right? So I'm not sure about that. We can use Luriel as the same trouble. Yeah. Everyone that has special items that have multipliers in their statistics are giving exactly this problem. So I'm fully aware of the issue. I'm just trying to solve. I mean, I need to find a way to solve it. At the moment, it's not very easy. I mean, it's not very clear how to solve it yet, but because my machine is working. But before going there, I'm trying to fix this bonus visibility, you see? Because it helps me to... Okay, so now we don't have charisma. We don't have magic bonuses, right? I'm putting this on. And hopefully... Okay, we get crystal bonus. And we get charisma bonus. Yes! Okay, so it worked. At least when you put them on, it works. Now, when you remove them, I still need to do it. Okay, when you remove them, I still need to do it. But not today, it's too late. It's too late. I'm streaming since how much? Like 9 hours? No, 8 hours and 15 minutes. So I think is fine. I think I'm gonna go, boys. But I think we made very good progress. We didn't fix the bug. Well, actually, we fixed the guild bug, which is great. We did a lot of reasoning for fixing this other bug. Now I think I can do more tests. You know, now that I see the proper statistics, I think I will change the plan. The plan is the following: we change the function that is using the double list. The double linked list, we make it an array and we see if we get the proper bonuses or not. If that happens, I think we are good. If that doesn't happen, I don't know. We will find another technique, okay? Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. If you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, will be nice. And if you want to do the extra mile, you can join our Patreon, which is patreon.com/planeshift, and you can get access to the alpha and some other good stuff. And for example, also you could be able to see this last video that I posted about the factions. Yeah, I need to sign up. This last video that I posted about the factions, where I display a lot of the symbols of the factions and things like that. I will see you tomorrow afternoon. I don't know exactly at which time, usually at 4 p.m. Europe time, Central Europe time. And yes. Meanwhile, you can test the alpha and report some bugs if you find, and close the previous bugs. Bye bye.